as we pick up today, it is currently month 4, day 23. There will be some time skipping happening this session, so just want to make sure we're all aware. It is Deus Day. Actually, it's probably like free day morning. It's probably like 1 in the morning, real late. But yeah, go ahead and give us a recap of what happened last time, Marigold.
Hey, this is so exciting. God. Marigold sat at her desk, the soft glow of the various lamps and wall lights in her room casting warm light across the space. Paired with the beams of sunlight that streamed gently through the window, her side of the room was a golden morning paradise. She glanced behind her at Xanthi's side of the room, cast in shadow as her teammates slept. It had been a long night. Marigold's fountain pen tapped against the desk. She was glad sleep came easily to her roommate. Marigold took a deep breath as beads of ink hovered off of her skin, suspending themselves in the air around her as she brought her pen against the pristine white page. Dad. It happened again. The shadows. They hurt someone. They hurt someone really bad. I don't know what happened. Everyone said that it was okay, and that it was what needed to be done. But the look on Teddy's face, I'm sure he thinks that something is very wrong. Maybe I should give you some context. We took a job about a shapeshifter in Hidden Hills from the volunteer job board. When we spoke with the person who posted the job, someone from the Copper Coin Clinic, she said that a wererat had attacked someone at the Prophecy nightclub. Our new friend Jaden helped us pick out outfits so we could blend in, and we went to investigate last night, even though it was a school night. But the safety of the community comes first, right? Marigold paused, remembering the beautiful and mysterious night elf she had met at the club. She felt her cheeks turn slightly purple. While it wasn't how she had pictured being approached by a potential suitor, it was the first time anyone had taken an interest in her in a positive way. Still, there was something strange, even magical about her, and Marigold wanted to know more. But, taking that into consideration, Marigold thought it would be best not to mention her to her father. She didn't want him to worry about her being approached by a stranger in a nightclub. Teddy found the bartender who was attacked by the wererat, and our squad spoke with her to learn more about the incident, but she wasn't able to give us much. That's when the wererat attacked. We were safe in the VIP section when it happened, but he bit a fire genasi before turning into a rat and running off. The fire genasi seemed okay after Haze healed her, but we lost track of the rat when he ran into the alleyway. I thought all hope of finding him that night was lost when Teddy used his druid abilities to turn into a bloodhound. We tracked him down at a seemingly abandoned warehouse. Haze and Xanthi broke through the side door, while Teddy and I snuck through the main entrance. I turned invisible, so I made sure I was safe. Don't worry. The wererat must have been some sort of inventor, because he had 2 Magitech-controlled crossbows that Teddy and I disabled while Xanthi and Haze faced down the wererat. Everything seemed fine when the wererat lunged at Haze, and they went down. It was a really bad fight, and the wererat almost looked pleased with himself before he started running away again. Teddy tried to stop him, but his attack missed as the wererat continued towards the door. The ink droplets, one by one, began to drop like rain. Marigold continued. I was just so scared for Haze, and I wanted the wererat to stop hurting people and hurting my friends. Who knows who he would have hurt if he managed to escape? And what if we couldn't find him again? I just wanted to grab him and stop him. The shadows in the room began to darken, encroaching on the haven. I spelled it wrong. The haven of light on Marigold's side of the room, encroaching on the pastel glow of Xanthi's nightlight. So I reached out with the shadows, and they kept grabbing him and pulling him until he was stuck on the ground. I thought he was fine, but... Marigold sat back in her chair, Haze's revealed changing form coming to mind. Their skin had been the same color as the wererats, and they were alive. But it's not the same, is it? Haze is a fae, and the wererat was dead. Everyone else said that he was dead. Marigold paused before folding up the letter and tucking it in her desk drawer. Looking up at the window, she noticed how high the sun had risen. They would need to go to class soon. She reflected back on what she had learned about Haze that night. She understood why they were so hesitant to tell them. It was so common in the free cities for people to not be accepting of others' differences. She was glad that her squad was accepting and hoped that this would bring the group closer together. As she began to rise from the desk, she looked over to see if Xanthi was awake, noticing just how dark her side of the room had become. Her pen fell from her hand with a clatter, the shadows shrinking back, and Xanthi's nightlight illuminating the room once more. Taking a deep breath, Marigold backed out of the room and hurried down the stairs.
Awesome.
So good.
I'm
Nice
so
job.
sad.
Hell yeah.
God. Got some good flavor in there. That's so good.
Delectable. I love that by doing these recaps in character, we get to learn stuff about the characters too. And
I know!
I love it so much. It makes me so happy.
So, Marigold, savvy point, if you do not already have 2, reminder, you can only keep up to 2 points.
I think I have 2 now. So I got one from our last test.
Or you can only keep up to the amount of your level. And right now you all are
Perfect.
level 2. All right, so then we will get started kind of coming back in. We're now rewinding back to the right after the fight in the warehouse. You all, Haze is looking real bad, real injured, got a nasty bite that you all are quite concerned about. And as you're headed to the Copper Coin Clinic, hoping it's open, it's very late at night, Teddy, I believe you took the tablet from Haze and sent a text to the lieutenant. You sent a message to the lieutenant. Do you want to
I
just
never
read out
actually
what that
sent you
message
what
is?
it was, did I?
No, you did. You put it in the general. I could also send it back to you if you want. I'll put it in here. But if you want to just read it out in your Teddy voice.
Yeah, of course. I have like a Swiss cheese brain, so I totally forgot. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he types out, "Good evening, Lieutenant. We have taken care of the lycanthrope problem, but are leaving the scene to ensure Haze's wound is treated. Bite, but so far seeming all right. The location is as follows." We'll type out the address.
Yeah.
Is this something we ought to report as planar and to the upper volunteers?
Yeah, so as you all are kind of heading to the clinic, Teddy, you get a response from Lialia. Does this woman sleep? We don't know. She's also up on a school night. I think you all I think you all messaged her though, being like, "We're gonna go handle this problem," and she's like, "Great, I'm gonna be awake in case something goes wrong."
Oh, she's like the mom waiting up for curfew.
Yeah, but you get back the response. It's were there any more injuries? I need a full report ASAP. Once you have checked if Haze is infected, I will ensure a cleric can be reached if necessary, is the response back you get. Nothing about whether or not to report it, more concern about injuries or not.
Injuries to the wererat? Yeah, Tate. I think Teddy pauses for a moment debating on whether or not he should tell her that he got lit on fire as a dog, and then decides not to, because he's fine.
It's true. How that works, I don't know, but...
Anyway, so, yeah, I think he will just kind of make a note of that, and I think he will probably offer to write up the report and everything once we're all good. He doesn't want to take the time to do it now, though, because Haze is still looking pretty rough, so wanting to make sure that they're okay first and foremost.
Yeah. So another probably like 10 to 15 minutes takes you to get to probably closer to 15, even though you all are or moving at a decent pace to get to the Copper Coin Clinic. Again, the Hidden Hills is outside of the kind of stone wall that surrounds most of Old Haven. And then you were on the very edge of like the last bit of kind of warehouse ness before it just turns into open fields and land beyond. So you were at the far reaches of society of Old Haven. So getting back closer to the center of Hidden Hills again. You all have been here quite a few times now. You think you're starting to find your way around with the weird different elevations and cutting through some of the different kind of pathways that go. Does anyone want to give me a survival check to just see if you can recall?
I have proficiency in this.
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay.
Xanthi will lead the way.
Okay, hold on. That's a 14, but I have a...
Offer the help action if it's not too late.
That's a 20.
Woo!
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Beautiful.
You don't even
Yeah,
need help. You got it.
Yeah, I'd say Teddy's a bit distracted texting, walking and texting. So he probably couldn't offer the help action. He's busy handling business. He's got a phone now, you know. He's a businessman. Yeah.
He's the vice president.
Yeah.
The tablet.
As yeah, exactly. Xanthi, you're leading the group through Hidden Hills, which you know, kind of this noise and smog from the day has dissipated, and now you can really see the kind of red and blue glow of Magitech that is incredibly prevalent at night in Hidden Hills. It seems like almost every shop or every kind of street corner has some sort of Magitech glow that you just missed in the smog and bustle earlier in the day. But you finally make it back to the Copper Coin Clinic. You see the little sign out front and the kind of hanging tapestry of green and gold, and you see that there is a light on inside. One of the few kind of soft glows through the tapestry of a business that has opened way past its bedtime. It's probably like 1 a.m. But yeah, you all are able to head on inside if you'd like, as it appears the tapestry is kind of pulled to the side and the doors ajar.
Good. This is lucky. Okay, so we just go on in, right?
I don't see why
Is
not.
our looking for our friend Claudia?
Yeah. So as you all head inside, you see that Claudia is in the corner. She's kind of like cleaning her hands and appears to be like putting away some utensils and instruments, whatever you would use to like sew up.
Instruments is probably the term appropriate. I don't like utensils in a medical field. I don't feel good about that one, Lucas.
Seems very professional.
Just fork and knife.
Yeah. But yeah, you see that Claudia is cleaning up. Again, you see kind of the older humanoid woman with her raven black hair and her hawkish appearance, as she's in kind of just like a dark medical smock. And she turns to see you all back about like 10 hours later from when you talked to her earlier. Actually, maybe like 12 hours later, almost exactly. And looks kind of surprised and immediately clocks. I think quite a few of you are pretty injured, right? Or is it just Haze that's fucked up? I'm not sure.
I haven't checked, but I think I'm great.
Probably.
Yeah,
No, you did have yourself with a crossbow, though.
You did.
Oh.
But I think the crossbow missed.
Yeah, I have all my hit points. I look hot.
All 9 of them. All 6
I
hit
have
points.
more than 6 and more than 9 hit points.
10?
I'm not. No, more than 10. I'm not tanky, but for a sorcerer, my hit points are pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah. But you see, Claudia looks up and is like, "Oh, my. Are you all right? Please come in. Please sit." And gestures to one of the kind of like pots, essentially, that has just a white sheet over it. Very sanitary.
Xanthia's for sure, like nudging Haze like directly towards the cot. She's like, "Hi, hear that problem? Sadly, he was a bad rat and could not be reasoned with. So we took care of it. But
Yeah,
as you can see,
now.
yeah, he's very dead."
Oh, sorry. Well, okay. Second bite in one night. Are you the ones who gave my clinic's address to the fire genasi? I just
Yeah.
finished stitching them up. But well, they seem like they'll be okay and make a full recovery. But please, I'll sit. I'll take a look at your wound.
Thank you.
Are you concerned that it could be that you could have contracted lycanthropy? You said it's the wererat
Mm-hmm.
bit you, it looks like. She like starts to she like puts on gloves and looks closer at, I think, the wound. I don't remember, did I say it was your arm?
I think it was the arm. I've been imagining arm.
Yeah, I think arm
So,
sounds good. Like you
yeah.
put up your arm to block it as
Yeah.
opposed to a shield,
Yeah.
but you know.
Yeah.
Xanthia is like right behind Haze, where like Haze can't see, but she's like making faces for sure, like really like shaking her head and being like, not good, not good. She's like mouthing like, yes, 100%. Like
Is
behind.
Claudia like watching Xanthi's expressions?
I'd say that she's looking and then like looks up and then like is mostly focusing on the wound, but is looking at Xanthi's exaggerated expressions as well.
What does a passive insight of 13 get me from that?
You know Xanthi's behind you. You can feel that Xanthi's like standing behind you. Also because
Pat on the shoulder all the
that
while.
would also do
like,
it, yeah.
Because I feel your arm moving as you mime.
Little pat, yeah. But you see that Claudia's like, okay, well, I can check for if you've contracted lycanthropy. Just give me a moment. I put it away. I didn't think I'd have 2 bites in one night that I would need to check for, so and you see that she steps around to her desk where there's a bunch of like books and medical instruments. That's what they're called. It's not utensils. Around and you see she goes in a drawer and kind of like pulls out a little like pouch, padded pouch, and from there pulls on a little kind of string, I guess, a shard of what looks to be something reflective, like a shard of a mirror, very small and very thin, but probably like an inch by like 2 inches, but jagged and has a cord kind of wrapped around a little part. So there's like almost like a handle, and then the rest of it. So the jagged edge of the mirror does not, cut her as she goes to pick it up, and turns and brings this back towards you all, and as she does, she looks at everyone else as well. She's like, did anyone else get bit, or is it just your friend here?
Just Haze, although he was definitely wanting to bite everybody, but Haze took care of it before. Well, it was before it was a bigger problem. Yeah, he was definitely going to bite a lot of people. All about it.
Well, I'm saddened to hear that, but I'm glad you took care of it. You can actually Haze, give me an insight check.
Okay. Insight check. Insight. That's a +3. So that's a 13.
13.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think you can tell with how she's holding this shard of a mirror, she's keeping it turned away from herself
Interesting.
as she holds it.
Interesting. Can I see any part of myself in that mirror?
I'd say she's not. It's pretty tiny. It's like not. She's not close enough yet. She had been like standing away, like just asking anyone else as she was like about to come back over.
Cool.
So.
Interesting. Well, guess I'm here now.
It's like a shard, you said?
Like a shard, like a mirror shard.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's got
At the same time, like Haze doesn't have the context that I have. So would that be? I don't know if that'd be as much of like a ping as it is for me.
and that's why with a 13, that is just something.
Yeah, just something I
noticed.
Okay.
Because you too have a mirror.
I also have a mirror.
But this is not like a complete mirror. This looks like a piece of a mirror.
That's
but
weird.
as she comes up to you, Haze, she's like, may I just check if you're if you contracted lycanthropy?
I mean, yeah, that's why I'm here. What's the process, I guess?
It's the shard is magically enchanted, and I can see basically the aura of someone, if they are a shapeshifter or not.
Like,
the whole group goes, uh-oh.
At least they
A
know.
false positive, maybe.
Like specifically, were creatures or just like in general?
Oh, well, it's different colors depending on the different types of shapeshifter, as there are different kinds, but
they like pretty common that people come in.
Not normally. This has been a very active few weeks of shapeshifter situations, which is why I wrote the notice. I was concerned. So,
quick question: doctor-patient confidentiality. That's a
Yeah,
thing, right?
Is there HIPAA in this world?
Sandy or is this Sarah?
100% Xanthi.
Oh my god!
She's trying to be a good friend, okay? She's got your back.
I feel like that totally gives it away.
You see that Claudia looks a bit confused now, because like most people would be like, yeah, sure, I want to know if I'm a wererat or not. And it's like
completely unrelated.
Yes, no, I would have no reason to share this information. I mean, if you'd like your friends to wait outside, that I'm.
No, they're fine. Is this like a private room, or are we like we're like in an examination room, right? Not like the lobby. Okay.
No, there isn't even a lobby. It is like you walk in to 3 beds in a tiny. It's like a tiny building, 3 beds. There's like a cloth that can kind of separate it. No one else is in here. It's just Claudia. but
Okay.
theoretically someone could just bust in off the street, basically into your examination.
Okay. Awesome.
We'll say she did like draw a little curtain,
Yeah.
so it's slightly,
Okay,
you know,
so
people
we're
from the street
private.
just can't just like walk by and see, but at the
Mhm.
same time, it's a neighborhood clinic. Like it's not, you know, a real nice surgery center. This is for, you know,
Mhm.
smaller situations, really.
All right. Let's give a look to the group and then. All right. Let's go, I guess.
You see that she again like does the like what do you call it, like the beauty guru, like away from herself. Yeah, exactly, to just have the mirror point at you. And Haze, you can see as she kind of just does like one side of your body essentially. You see that in the mirror, the very sliver of mirror, it is showing what you currently look like, but you
Okay.
see that there's a slight purple like iridescent shimmer that goes across as she kind of moves it in the light. And as she looks, you see she pauses a second. And whoever catches, as she very obviously pauses, can go ahead and give me an insight check, because I
Yeah,
imagine
I'm
you're all.
watching this lady, like a
Yeah.
hawk, some would say.
Oh, good.
Ooh, that was a good roll for me.
17.
That's dirty
17.
20.
Dirty 20. Teddy,
14.
14. Haze,
19.
19. Okay. Teddy, you get that like something's like she's kind of caught off guard by something. And with your logic, you might be able to infer, but the rest of you who rolled very well, she did not expect to see what she thought she was going to see in there either way.
You
And
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 point,
two
right?
and two is kind of doing a caught off guard about looking at like Haze, back to the mirror, and then to the rest, like quickly to the rest of the group as well. As she puts, we'll say your insights will continue with those, as she kind of puts the mirror back like face down against her body and like into a pocket, and she goes, well, I can tell you, you have not contracted lycanthropy.
Okay.
Yes, that's your. I can stitch up that wound, though. You can tell she is not sure how much to share, but you gather that purple might be the color for
Interesting.
changeling,
That's so fun.
and not, which is she is aware now that you are a changeling. Probably, if she knows all the colors that her magic mirror can show her.
Awesome. And there's anything else, yeah, it's kind of become the open knowledge tonight, so.
Okay, well then. And you see she goes, and she like goes to the front door,
but
closes it, slides as you're talking. She goes to the front door, closes, does like we're out of business, and kind of dims some of the lights and comes back. He's like, okay, well then, I will let you know for future in case you're ever facing a were creature again. You cannot contract lycanthropy as a changeling. It is something about the Fey blood being too strong, and you are kind of the original of what people like to say lycanthropes. So, and we'll say she's also kind of like stitching up your nice bite, because with that crit, you'll probably get a nice little rat-sized scar on
Oh,
your.
that's so cool though. That I'm
your
cool
leg.
with. That I'm fine with. I'm immune.
You are. You are immune to becoming a.
So-
Yeah, I figured I'd let you sweat a little bit about it. It didn't matter what you
Oh
rolled.
yeah, I'm
That's so mean, but I love it.
So certain. I was like, I
Mhm.
guess we have a rat on the team now.
I was like, he got me with the nat 20. It's over. I got it. Kind of done.
I think that as that kind of comes forward about oh, you can't contract it at all. I think Teddy's gonna be like, oh, well, that's wonderful news. I'm very glad to hear.
I mean, of course, there's nothing wrong at all with being a lycanthrope, but
Oh no, of course not.
I just
know
have
that
things
often-
about control, I guess.
Hmm.
Probably imagine.
I mean, a rat wouldn't be my first pick, but
You see that
I think
Claudia
I would be a
kind of chuckles to
were
herself. It's like, oh, that would be your first pick, octopus. I
or
don't
a
believe
squid,
that's.
or
I don't believe I've
a
ever met
shark.
one.
or a stingray.
hmm.
He just starts listing different sea creatures.
Like Claudia, humored you for like the first two, and then was like, "Oh no, we're gonna keep going. We're just gonna focus on stitching, like stitching Haze up." She's just naming animals now, and
I have
has
so many animals.
well, you said that the individual is dead. I'm assuming you reported it, or I don't know how the volunteers handle their business.
We have alerted our lieutenant. We'll be writing up a full report. They may come and ask you any questions about, from the medical perspective, the incident, but most likely everything should be sorted and taken care of quite quickly.
Okay.
And
Great.
I am registered with the volunteers as human. I don't know if anything might happen if. Yeah. So please.
No worries. I can even. You can even leave out that you came here if you would like.
Okay.
Even though you did tell your lieutenant exactly where you went.
Not knowing what Teddy said.
Yeah, even though Teddy definitely said where you went. But hey,
It's fine.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Yali ain't no snitch.
all that has to happen is like, oh yeah, she came here,
Mm-hmm.
didn't get it. All's good.
Yeah.
She's not a lycanthrope.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. But you see, Claudia's like, well, great. Does anyone else need any other healing or anything while we're here? I'm just about finished. She's almost finished stitching up Haze.
Teddy will look over to Xanthi.
It's just really embarrassing. I just fell. A trap. It's nothing like a gnarly bite from a wererat. For 2 hit points. Just got like bruised knees.
Yeah. It was. You see that Claudia's like, well, I can take a look. You're already here, and I'm already awake. So.
I mean, maybe if you just have like some ointment or something.
Sure, yeah,
Like,
I can get
Koryn.
that. Yeah, sure, I can get that. Yeah, she goes and gets a little like ceramic jar, little tiny ceramic jar, and is like, here, you all can have this. I feel like, Haze is it?
Yeah.
We'll also probably want to put that on their wound as well as it's healing. So, please take that.
Hey.
And then the dogs fight.
There were weredogs.
Werewolves!
Yes.
Ah!
You see that as Claudia, wow, is handing the ointment to Haze, or to Xanthi, and like going back to finish putting the dressing on Haze, is like, did the individual have anything on them next of kin? Were you able to find anything about someone who should maybe be notified?
I'm not really sure. I was kind of out when it happened.
No, that's fair.
We didn't
I think
find
Teddy,
anything like that.
Okay, that's understandable. That can happen. So,
but we know his name. So
well, maybe I could write it down. I could maybe find someone who knows. I don't know why I'm getting a pen paper. I have the name.
method acting.
But yeah.
It
What's
was
his name?
Igor Shusk. He'll spell it out if needed.
Yeah, which you have to spell out because not for me, but for her because he's got a funky little name.
There's a lot of consonants going on.
There's a lot of letters. So many letters and so little name. She's like, okay, well, thank you. I'll see if I can't find someone who he was perhaps related to or close to. I'm sure they'd like to know.
Hopefully. He did seem kind of on his own.
Old Haven can be lonely at times if you don't have the right people around you. So, big city and all.
Well, if you want friends on Tuesdays.
Look, if you led with that, maybe you wouldn't have had to kill the wererat. If you're like, hey.
God.
Forgot to
No,
invite
he
him.
would have turned Typhoon Takedown into Rat Pack meetings. He would have turned us all into.
You're right.
Should we get our doctor on speed dial?
Not a bad idea.
I think Teddy has the tablet now, though.
I do.
Teddy does
Sorry,
have
let me
tablet.
finish chewing my piece of sausage.
No, you gotta say it through your chews.
Yeah, Teddy's just
You
nomming
chose
on
to
some like
toss it
beef
in your mouth
jerky.
and you gotta deal with it. Okay, you made your choice. Now lay in
He's
it.
got a milk
Jerky.
bone, is what's going on. Just kidding.
Claudia, I have a question. You said you had a cleric who was of sufficient skill to be able to cure someone who had contracted lycanthropy against their will. Is that someone that, maybe we could get their name, where we might find them? I'm just interested in, networking a little bit.
Yes. Well, their name is Song. They're a tiefling cleric to Mog. They come by the clinic every so often. I'm not sure. Tate. We can catch Tate back up. But they come by the clinic every so often. I can perhaps give them your name and they could find you at the volunteer schoolhouse, I'm sure.
Or we also, we are actually living at the Malraki Manor right now, in the guest house.
Oh.
So Yeah, either place, but I would love to talk to them. I've got some cleric-related just questions. So I would love to just, chat if they're amenable. I mean, I'm sure they're really important and busy and everything, but
well, yes, I can definitely give your name to them next time they come by. What is your name?
sorry, I'm Xanthi Elamere.
Anthony. Okay. I'll take that down. And you see, she goes to one of her little like clipboards, writes down your name, and is like, well, I might see them either tomorrow or the next day, but I'll definitely pass that on. I'm sure they would love to talk to a cleric. And are you also? You said you weren't a cleric of Tamag, I believe, right?
No, but I know one. And she kind of told me everything about being a cleric, so I'm really new. My god doesn't really have a name yet. Well, I mean, they have a name, I just don't know it.
Right.
But, rediscovering, that's a thing, and that's what I'm working towards. So I thought, cleric of Tamag, I mean, they'll know where to start.
Yeah,
right?
I'm sure. Yeah, I'll be happy to pass that along. So
Awesome. Well, thank you. That's very, very helpful. Big fan of Tamag, by the way. Great.
Love her work.
yeah, you see that Claudia's like, I am a casual follower myself, but I do like the community aspect that this this clinic brings to Hidden Hills. So.
Do we owe you anything for the treatment tonight?
Well, it's a kind of a pay what you can for the clinic. So, really, whatever you can afford, it all goes to care and furthering the community. So.
I'm a big believer in that. Teddy will hand out 10 gold pieces.
10 gold. You see that as you hand out 10 gold pieces, Claudia's like, no, that's far too much. All I did was stitch up a wound and give you some ointment.
Well, perhaps the next person will need more than what we did, so think of it as us paying it forward. You've been so kind to us and so helpful, and like you said, we're giving back to the community where we can. That's our whole job, so please.
Well, thank you. I'll make sure this goes to a good cause. She kind of tucks it away in a safe. But anything else? It's quite late. I'm hoping. Are you expecting anyone else to come in with bites tonight? Should I stay open or?
Oh,
Not that we know of.
I don't think so. I think we kind of got involved before I think there could be more people infected. So yeah, I think you could probably sleep.
Great. It has been a long day. So
Yeah.
Also, you're making me feel awkward because I forgot how much money is, and I was gonna do 100, and then she's like 10 gold. Oh my! And I was like, I'll also just do 10.
Are you also giving 10?
Yeah.
Oh, she's like, oh my god. That's
Only one person can pay? No, she's me. I'm not gonna let Teddy pay for my medical expenses.
Don't want Teddy to pay for your medical bills.
No, he's not my dad.
He's the upper 5%.
He's my daddy.
But this is actually just Daddy Zarius paying for your medical bills.
Teddy's not my daddy. Zarius is.
We have the Zarius insurance.
Yeah.
It's not even my money, so
Um, you see that again. Claudia tries to be like, no, way too much money. But at the end,
Mhm.
it's like, yes, I will take it. We are a small like
Support small
clinic.
businesses.
Yeah, a small clinic who can do so much good with this. But yeah, anything else you all want to ask, or any other medical needs you have before you head back out into the early morning?
I don't think so.
I think Teddy will ask if there are any kind of like care instructions for like the sutures and stuff that Haze has gotten,
Cute.
and like kind of just like okay, what like just kind of after the fact treatment and stuff like that.
Yeah, you see that Claudia's like, no, they should dissolve themselves within 3 to 5 days. I'd say keep the wound clean and maybe don't overexert yourself. So perhaps no fighting any other were creatures in the meantime. I would recommend rest and hydration. Most key you can do. And if anything starts to look bad regarding the wound, please come back and or go to any clinic and just get it checked out. So
Gotcha.
Thank you very much.
are you gonna get her number before you forget? I think
Yes.
did you?
Yeah.
I think you were eating.
Yes, thank you. Just in as we are volunteers, newer, we're still sort of building up, as Xanthi said, our own sort of network of people. Do you have a tablet in case we run into anything?
Sure. Yes. It's around here somewhere. She goes.
GP's number, yeah.
Yeah, she goes to find her work tablet. It's got like a little tamag like
Oh,
icon on the back. Iconography, a coin. And she gives you the, you can do the little tap to get the number. And she goes, "You're just starting. Are you first years?"
Yes.
Oh, wow! And you took on a shapeshifter. That is quite honestly impressive.
Oh.
So,
Thank you. Just doing our part.
well, perhaps it's a good thing you got me on your tablet, as it seems you all might be finding yourselves in trouble if you're already taking on shapeshifters. Crazy what you'll see next, I'm sure. Well, I'm going to just finish up some things here and close for the night officially.
What, like it's hard.
I was thinking.
Yeah. But yeah, if you all head out into the night, feeling better, feeling content that you are not a shapeshifter. As you head back to
I am,
well, yes, a shapeshifter of a certain kind.
not shapeshifter squared.
As you head
Guy off the streets.
there you go. As you head back towards the Malraki Villa, are there any conversations you all would like to be having on the walk over? As we will be doing a little bit of a time skip once you all have, if there's nothing else you all want to discuss. So speak now or forever hold your peace till the time skip.
I'm just gonna like say my intentions and what I would like. I think Teddy will stay up late in the kind of common area writing up a report,
Mhm.
and then go to bed and I
Get
think
like
he's
3
gonna-
hours of sleep before class.
Yeah, but I think he's gonna like be very like tiptoey around Haze, not to be misconstrued, but I'm sure it will be. So I would love for Teddy and Teddy and Haze to have a chat either tonight or another time during this time skip.
Okay.
Yeah, I would love that. And like, yeah, it's like out, but it's not like a okay, I'm like immediately comfortable with this being out. There's still like a lot of like kind of like discomfort, a little bit like a lot of like kind of like embarrassment. about the whole situation.
Yeah.
And then whenever Claudia was like, "Oh my god, you took on a wererat as first years? That's so impressive." That kind of like came back a lot. So you could probably have noticed Haze being a little uncomfortable at that comment because we're not dangerous, guys.
But yeah.
Not
So
all
if that's gonna be when y'all are like basically getting ready, sleeping, getting ready for the next day, is there anything anyone else would like to have as a conversation, either when you get like right when you get back or as you're walking back through the dark streets of Old Haven?
Yes, actually. Oh my
All
god,
right.
I was like thinking about using the roommate chat to have this conversation. But I feel like it's really fitting to have it now, I guess.
We will get started. We'll say you all kind of quietly not quietly, but like silently made your way back to the Malraki Villa. Tired, it's late. You all were like, shit, we have class in like 5 hours. This sucks. You're only gonna have time for a short rest, quite literally. But as you all kind of get back in, go to your rooms. We'll start with Haze and Teddy, as you all are going to find some way to go rest before class.
Yeah. I think Teddy will make sure that Haze gets up. Like, I think he's just very like, are you okay? You know, like, I don't know, like mother henning a little bit and just make sure that Haze gets upstairs, okay? And then he's like, I'll try and be quiet when I come back in. I'm just going to finish up the report before we forget anything that happened. But we'll try not to disturb you while I come back up.
I'm okay. But thank you. I'd offered to help with the report, but I was kind of, there was a lot I missed.
Yes. I'm very glad you're all right, Haze, and I really apologize for putting my foot in my mouth a handful of times. I've never met anybody like you before, in the changeling kind of sense of the word. He's like very like awkward as hell about it. I just mean to say I apologize if I've said anything that has made you feel as though I don't trust you or anything like that. That was not my intention. I understand the reasoning behind why you kept it private, and I will do my best to ensure that you feel safe and comfortable in this group.
Thank you. Thank you for understanding. It's not something you can just tell people when you meet them, and then you get to know them and you're hiding something pretty major from them, and the longer it goes on, you're like, thank you for being understanding.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, I would, if you had anything like against, or not against, if there were any, I'd understand. I wouldn't hold it against you.
You were very considerate in that way, but don't let other people's preconceptions affect you in that way. You're Haze. You're not, it's a part of who you are, and that's a part of what makes you great, and it's not anything that I think you need to be ashamed of.
Thank you.
Of course.
I was honestly really worried that I don't know. Yeah. Kind of mentally packing my bags. Now I can kind of unpack them again. And oh my god, I had something in their brain to say, but I kind of forgot about what it was. What was I gonna say? Shoot. I don't remember.
If it comes
So-
up,
You're just too
yeah.
injured right now. You're
Yeah.
like,
Exactly.
brain fog. I'm hurting.
Yeah, I was gonna. You. Since it kind of. This is what it was. I just hope. Well, I cannot promise enough that I wasn't trying to deceive anyone. And kind of to balance that, I guess. Well, it's not. It's
Hey.
not. Take, go away. You're not here. You're not in this episode. Haze pulls out the mirror from her pocket. You said something about looking into it earlier. It kind of just opens it. Wouldn't have really helped. It's kind of the same as the mirror from the clinic.
I have just noticed that you kept it with you, and I wasn't sure if... Is it a gift, or is it something you carry more as a burden?
That's a fucking question.
I'm here for the lore!
It was a gift, and my mom's always been very understanding of me, and she said it'd help me remember who I am. And whenever I look into it, there's no escaping who I am. And I don't know if that is a gift or a burden. Kind of looks away. Yeah, something always keep on me, because why wouldn't you, I guess? And also kind of channel my magic through it. So, kind of have to.
That's very, very sensible.
Yeah.
I hope you know, I imagine it will be a period of adjustment, but if there's anything that I can do that will make it easier or more comfortable, please let me know. I know as roommates I might be around you more often than the others, and if you would like, I can spend my time elsewhere. I don't wish to infringe on your privacy. I know it was sort of taken from you today, and so if there's anything that I can do to help you feel more secure, I would.
I mean, you already have. And what are you gonna find out now that you don't already know?
Alright. One final question. I know you said you were registered as human. I'm assuming you would like me to leave that bit out of the report?
Please.
I know that Lealia knows your brother, but I also know that you've said that it's just you, so I didn't want to make any assumptions.
Yeah. Castor's a human. So he wouldn't have ever had to share anything like that about himself. And I don't know if he ever shared anything about me in that sense. I mean, I hope not, but you never know.
Brothers.
Yeah. And who knows? Maybe, I don't know. He was with his squad for almost 3 years, so.
Well, you should get some rest. I'll finish up that report and be in shortly.
Thank
He'll
you.
kind of creep out and then write it out and send it off. Well, I don't know if he'll hand it to the lieutenant tomorrow in class in
Yeah.
a couple hours.
He'll hand it to her in like 3 hours. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Great. Cool.
And scene.
Nice. Yeah. So, as you two are finishing, getting ready to get some sleep, having this conversation, finishing writing up the report, across the hall, another scene unfolds. What's going on with Xanthi and Marigold as you all are also getting ready for getting some rest?
Yeah, Marigold's gonna go over to Xanthi and say, so I know that you've been trying to get people to join your, is it a, what would you call it?
Well, I mean, really, I am trying to reclaim the god of magic. So, I don't know how to do that exactly, but I figure we all forgot about them, and that's why they went away. So if I can, maybe bring awareness, maybe that will help,
Okay. Well, I'm interested in hearing more about your magic god that you
Really?
don't have a name for. Yeah.
So great. Okay. Wow. Okay, this hasn't happened before.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I've never done this either, if that helps.
Okay. So, basically, it's, yeah, don't really know if it's a he or a she or a they situation. They're just kind of there, like when someone's standing really close to you, like over your shoulder, and you can kind of sense that someone's there. That's the thing. Like, that's the feeling I get. And I mean, I guess that sounds a little creepy when I say it like that, but it's not in a creepy.
I don't think it sounds creepy.
Right. So it's not in a creepy way. It's just in a, oh, hi there. Who are you? Kind of way. And that's kind of where we're at right now. It's not a lot to go on, but I'm trying kind of a warmer, cooler kind of thing, like warm, cold, and looking for signs. That's what I'm doing right now. I mean, yeah. So I don't really have much information yet. This is very ground level.
Well, if I can help you, I'd be happy to. I can look for
You know anything
signs.
about reclaiming gods?
No, but I have good eyesight, so.
Okay. I mean, that's something yeah, I haven't really. Oh, you know what? There was a sign. Well, there's 2 signs. So I got magic. I mean, that's a sign.
Yeah.
I was actually toying with different ideas before I joined the volunteers. I thought about actually trying for the trying to be a city-sponsored mage, actually.
Oh,
That was...
what made you change your mind?
Well, then I got magic. See, I was trying to decide what I should do, and I prayed about it, and then I got magic. So I was like, oh, okay, well, so I'm not doing that thing now. I'm gonna do this thing. So pretty big sign. And then there was a dragonfly. So maybe if we see more, you know, things like spectral images.
That the dragonfly is your god?
Like they're
Like how the fish is my mom?
You know what? Gods maybe have, you know, I don't really know a lot. Maybe they have avatars, and maybe the dragonfly is their chosen form. Or maybe it was a message. Maybe it's just a sign.
Wow.
It happened after I talked to Kesh about magic and I tried to recruit him, so maybe that was a sign that I should keep trying to recruit people to, you know, worship magic.
I feel like I've been recruited, so maybe we'll see a sign. I'm gonna look around the room for a sign.
Yeah, both of you give me insight or perception checks, whichever you'd like.
Okay. I don't know which of mine is higher. We'll find out though.
9 plus still good. That's a 15.
Ooh, I got a 16 for insight.
You two look around the room. It is fully 3 a.m. You are delirious. You've had combat tonight and also gone clubbing and been up all day. And you like see a slight flutter in the curtain, and both of you like look over, and you could be a sign. The open air window fluttering the curtain in the spring breeze could be a sign.
It could be something.
Wow. Yeah.
I mean,
I'll help you keep an eye out for anything. Like if you try to recruit someone else or talk about magic, I'll just look around and let you know if I see things.
She's gonna give like Marigold like a great big hug.
Aww, Marigold's gonna hug her back.
Marigold is so cold. Marigold is like hugging an ice cube.
Okay. You know, that's so great because I don't actually know what I'm doing very much. I'm just kind of, you know, letting things happen and just looking for signs and following my gut. And
well, I mean, it seems like that's working pretty well.
yeah. And you know what? Magic is awesome. Who wouldn't want to worship a god of magic, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there's got to be. Maybe I just need to. Maybe you can help me with like a pitch or something.
Yeah.
I mean, I think churches have like rituals and things like that. I mean, I've read a lot. There's not a lot of material out here in the cities, but there were some works back in Kelninheim and, you know, referencing, you know, a long time ago, and it seems like, you know, they had a bit more structure to go off of, and it's just really confusing when you don't have that to go
Yeah.
to build off of. But, you know, I figure
maybe if you follow the signs will tell you how to build instead.
Yeah. You know what? I think you're right. I think this is gonna work. And, you know, there's some clerics that I think I can talk to, and surely they'll know something. And, you know, maybe if you want to pray with me,
oh my
maybe
gosh.
that will help.
Yeah, I would definitely like to help with that.
So great.
Could you ask your cleric friend about this?
Well, yeah. Because I wasn't sure when this started happening. I wasn't sure, if it was like a ghost, or if it was like a malicious spirit or a friendly spirit or some sort of invisible thing, or I wasn't sure because it's been happening for a while. And then when I talked to my cleric friend, she was the one who was like, I think this is actually, you know, divine inspiration. And so, yeah, that's she worships Tamog, but she didn't really know a lot about the house.
Yeah.
She's a little bit more of like a free spirit, you know?
Mhm.
So it was a lot of like, listen and, listen with your spirit and, that kind of stuff. So not anything concrete. But I've been doing my best to do all of that. So, but yeah, my first follower,
Yeah.
pretty big.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, I'm very glad to join and help you. Shoot, there was something. Oh, I remember what I was gonna ask. Okay. When you first got your magic, what was that like? Because you just said you got it out of nowhere. Did things happen?
Well, I always thought that maybe I would get magic because, my dad can do it. And then Eirwen went to go study. And, well, it just, didn't kind of happen on its own for me, like on the timeline I thought it was going to. But yeah, it was kind of sudden. I mean, I wasn't born with the ability to do magic. But like I said, I was trying to decide what to do. And I thought about the volunteers, and I thought about maybe trying to apply to be a city-sponsored mage like Eirwen. And then I, prayed about it and had all but made up my mind to do it. And then I got powers all of a sudden. I could just will things to happen. And
like what?
well, like healing somebody who's hurt, or like this, and does like prestidigitation and just like makes little sparks. Yeah, like I wasn't always able to do that. And
Wow.
so yeah, it was kind of sudden, but I figured that was my answer,
Mhm. Yeah, that sounds like an answer. Did this happen recently?
I guess maybe the last year.
Oh wow. You
I
haven't
mean,
had magic for very long.
No. I mean, I felt someone or something there for, off and on for a long time, but just in the past year, I got powers. So, I mean, that's pretty great.
Well, you're very good at it already.
Oh, thank you. I feel like I'm still getting the hang of it, but
When you did that very cool, like, sparkly thing when we were fighting the wererat, that was very cool.
oh, thanks. Yeah, it
He's referring to a guiding bolt.
yeah, you know, it just looks like that whenever I cast. And so I figured sign. So I built my whole outfit around it.
Oh, that's very cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought maybe if the powers are from this god, then maybe that's just the theme I should go with, right?
Yeah.
It means something.
Well, I mean, each church has its own theme, so
Yeah,
that makes sense.
exactly. Yeah. But I mean,
and if we're trying to help get other people to join, then we want to have a very welcoming and inviting theme with fun colors, and the sparkles are very nice.
well, thank you. You know what? Your magic is really cool too.
I think Miracle doesn't really not answer that question or how she wants. I think she just nods her head like, mm-hmm.
It's so interesting how everybody, their magic looks different.
Yeah.
It's fascinating, right? Like Teddy's.
I wonder. We should ask why Teddy's looks like that way. It's a lot. Well, I mean, he is a druid, but it's a lot more naturey than I would expect from a city boy.
Yeah, he's definitely
He
not.
doesn't seem like he would want to get his hands dirty, but I think I've seen him. I think he wants to help me with the gardening project, and maybe that means more than the design phase. Maybe he actually does want to help me plant and water and take care of all of the new plants that I'm gonna put in around the place.
He definitely looks like fancier than the druids back home.
Yeah.
But it's not a bad thing.
No. It's very fitting for him. You can have two things about a person that seem contradictory, but when you put them together, it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice change. I mean, everyone, well, not everyone, but it's just nice that people are so different here.
Yeah. What was it like for you living in Serenity's Roost? Is it like pretty isolated and you couldn't really talk to other people outside of Serenity's Roost?
Well, it's hard. I mean, letters, you don't get letters very often because it takes so long to get out there. So you kind of have to save them up, and it's a big to-do. Like every time Eirwen would send a letter home, it was like a big deal. But I would send letters, like lots of letters at a time, because you just can't send just a single letter. Like, I mean, what's the point, right?
If you have to wait that long, you'll have an update by the time it's time to send the mail.
So I mean, there's you talk to the same people, every day.
Well, you'll have to tell me if there are any good stories, if the community was that small.
Oh yeah, I mean, people are weird about stuff sometimes. There's stories about crazy things that happened, or
You mean like planar stories?
Yeah.
And like the planar corruption. Do they have stories about that?
Yeah. They would just talk about, the old days and things that happened and, just crazy stuff. Like, people with like flames for arms or, like their whole like lower body is just shadow or,
Wow.
weird stuff.
Yeah.
It's probably mostly like urban legends, just like spooky stories that they say. No one was actually alive to like say that it's true. It's just stuff that's been passed down,
Yeah, that's really scary stories.
Yeah. Yeah.
Glad that doesn't really seem to be much of a thing anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. For sure. I mean, it'd be really creepy if that happened now.
Yeah. I can't imagine just having a firearm.
No. Yeah. Or like, what if your like head was just like, I don't know, just like a
cloud?
cloud?
How could you even see?
I don't know.
This absolutely feels like a 4 a.m. conversation. Man,
Andy's
what if your head was like a
100%.
cloud?
She's just like really hyper fixated on like the cloud head and like trying to think about how you would see as a cloud.
Yeah.
She
That'd
just
be
spaces
good.
out for a while. Like she literally just like,
Having an existential crisis about being a cloud.
how?
I think at some point Marigold's gonna say, "Well, I think I'm going to go to sleep now for class."
We have class?
Yeah, remember? It's Friday or it's free day.
No. I didn't remember, but now I do.
You should sleep too.
Okay.
That way we can be rested for whatever Vialia throws our way.
She's awesome.
She's really
And
cool.
scary.
I just hope she doesn't make us do combat again. I was not very good at that.
I'm not good at it either. And
I
I'm
I
good
don't want
at
gym class.
Me
No
too.
gym class.
No gym
I mean-
class, please.
I'm pretty good at most things, but I'm not good at that.
No, I've never like done anything like that ever.
I'm not
so.
even carrying my mace anymore. I don't even know what to do with it. It just came with the kit.
Cleric starter kit.
Oh my gosh.
Xanthi is so cosplaying being a cleric, it's not even funny.
It's like gestures to the corner
Oh,
of her
it's
room where
so
the
funny.
mace is just like sitting in the
Why
corner.
did you pick a mace?
I don't know.
Cleric weapon.
I
Duh.
saw the
It's
picture.
like a cleric thing.
It was in Cleric Weekly, okay? They talked about maces. There was an article about it. So I got one.
I thought
My
it was
friend suggested it.
Well, I don't fight with any weapons. I do have this silver dagger though. I mean, if you want it, maybe that's better than carrying a mace around all the time. It looks very heavy.
I've got daggers, but
Oh, but this one's silver. I can just keep it though.
you might need it. You know? What if something
Oh.
tries to bite you?
Well, but then I would just like do magic and yeah, because
Feels more natural, right? Just like,
yeah.
ow.
And well, I've also never used a dagger before, so
Oh, I've
Yeah.
hunted with daggers.
oh.
Mhm.
No, we don't use that when we go fishing. You know, just like grab it with hands or the water, or get like a little spear and just kind of get it.
Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Facing off, imagining trying to catch fish with her hands now.
Yeah.
Probably gonna pass out mid conversation.
You
Aw,
are
If she does pass out mid conversation and not in her bed, I think Marigold's gonna be like, "Oh, I wish I could help, but girl, there is no way I can get you into your bed." And then she's gonna
She's
go
like
sleep.
on her nest of pillows that are on the floor. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, Marigold will look at that and be like, "That's good enough. That looks cozy."
Comfy, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you all have your separate conversations about life and your past, your present, your future. One room very focused on the future, one room reminiscent about the past and present.
I love cinematic parallels.
And as we do a bit of a time skip, you all head to class, and we'll be jumping forward to month 5, day 9. But that does mean there is a test. There is a test in between. So I need everyone.
God.
It's not. This is going to be a rabbit hole test. You're not taking it, but I just need everyone to roll me a group intelligence check.
No!
As we're gonna see how you all do on
You
test
are
2.
such a girl. You got this.
Any modifiers or just straight intelligence?
Straight intelligence.
Oh,
Hey.
Ace's test!
I got a 6.
Oh no, Teddy!
I got
I got a 13.
He's so EP.
I'm carrying this group.
Yeah.
Got a lot
God.
going on right now. Okay.
What did you get, Xanthi?
13.
13. So that is technically 3 successes with 2 successes from the nat 20. So that's more than half. So that's all you need for a
Carried.
group DC. Yep, DC check. You were carried. You all didn't get hundreds. But
Marigold got 100.
Marigold got 100. But the rest of the group, you know, you still made it. Somehow you passed by skin of your teeth. You were still tired Saturday. But as we skip ahead, with Haze recovering from the wererat bite and you all completing your 3rd job, you settle into a routine as you finish the first month of your volunteer training. Long hours of class on Moonday, Wednesday, and Free Day, with the other days kind of dedicated to team bonding or personal improvement. You see Jaden occasionally in class, and you see Zarius once out in the front garden before he quickly excuses himself to go back inside and brood whatever that man does. All the money in the world, and he sits in his dusty mansion.
Talk to that man.
But as we pick back up, it's the morning of Sunday, month 5, day 9, and you all are about to head to the schoolhouse for a Sunday lecture by an associate scholar on the Planar Merges. Lialia got someone from the Planar Scholars to come give the entirety of kind of her class, so her homeroom, essentially a Sunday morning lecture. So yeah, anything you all would be doing on the way over there, or just heading to the lecture? It's like 10 a.m. basically.
Do we know who the speaker is? Was that announced?
Speaker was not announced. She just said that was an associate scholar who is an expert on a rising expert on planar merges. She couldn't get the actual expert; had to get the rising expert on a Sunday morning.
I have a question just kind of about like world building. What is the mail system like? I know we've had a couple people that write letters to their families and stuff. Like, are there mail drop boxes anywhere along the way? Because I think Teddy would probably be writing to his family every once in a while.
So the schoolhouse has so normally it's like public buildings. A few different public buildings will have like mail system, and most of the time mail is actually delivered by drones. So, and to any of the cities. But then once it gets to Comfort, anything going to Serendity's Roost has to be on horseback or griffin back, which is why things take forever to get there, because no one's like, I'm not going that far. Like, I'm not going all the way out there. So they get lumped together. But everything going to kind of anywhere in the free cities. Otherwise, there's a few different like drop locations, normally at like bigger government buildings. So yeah, you all can absolutely take your mail and send it off to your families for a nominal 1 silver for however many letters you all are sending, because honestly, it's
I
not
got
that.
it. Don't worry about it, besties.
The best part about also that means the start of the month rolled back over, so you all get 340 gold pieces between your payment from the Citizens Volunteer Force and Zarius.
Love it.
I love being rich.
Oh shoot! I just remembered. I do have something that I wanted to happen during the time skip.
Who are you
That I
going
should
to
have messaged
murder?
you about. I like completely spaced on it.
Message me about it. We'll see if we
We'll message you
can
about it.
fit it in somewhere.
We don't have to like go crazy into RP. I just want it to have happened.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see what we can find. There also might be more time skips as we're getting there. But yeah, you all head out. It's kind of a cloudy morning as you all head into head to the schoolhouse. Who has the tablet? Is it back to Haze, or does Teddy have it still? It's back to Haze.
Paladin duty.
Cool, yeah. It's become. We'll see what happens when there's no paladin in the next one shot. Who will take the tablet? But yeah, as you're all walking, Haze, you get a little bloop on the tablet, and you see a message from Eirwen.
Sandy.
It says Xanthi and crew. Yes, it says Xanthi and crew. Would you like to meet later this afternoon if you're free? ? I can meet you out front of the schoolhouse or Woe Park.
I'm gonna hand the tablet to Xanthi. Keep in mind the word
kind of
limit or
scared
the
it for a
time limit. Maybe condense your messages into one so he gets them faster.
What's Xanthi saying?
He'll stare for a bit and then just write, sure.
Oh. All right.
Can
No
I
one else.
insight
No one
check?
else.
hasn't talked to her in a month.
Yeah. I mean, no, you
Wait,
can
I want to
insight-
insight check that too. Did
You can
Xanthi
insight check,
say
but
that she's been sending him like multiple messages? Like, did she tell that to the group?
I don't know if she said that to the group or it was just like out loud that you were, or were you multi-texting Jaden, or both of them? I can't remember. Both of them.
Because what I remember is Marigold being like, "Oh, you should. I want like something about messaging Eirwen," and Xanthi was like, "I would also like to hear."
Yeah.
from you."
I definitely think you knew that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So any insight that you all get? Because I'd say Xanthi definitely hesitated. Or I'll wait, but Sarah role played it very well.
No
So
thoughts, just hard eyes. I got a
Classic.
6.
No, I'm gonna do a little insight too. Come here, where'd you go?
Cheeky little inside.
It's a 12.
I think
12.
Marigold's just like, we're gonna be with Eirwen today.
yeah. So Haze and Teddy, you catch. I'd say Xanthi probably stops for a second. Can't walk and text. Xanthi probably stops for a second, which is not Xanthi's usual MO. And you see like that she really hesitates and then types something pretty quick. And do you just hand the phone back to Haze, or do you keep the phone, the tablet, back to Haze, or do you keep it, Xanthi? And hands it back. So you definitely catch that this was a very terse and quick interaction, and not as cheery as
Yeah.
as
I mean, I'm not
Xanthi
like reading back the text, being like, "What'd she say?"
Well,
If I
you
happen
can
to
see
notice,
it.
because I'm like curious, but I'm also like,
Yeah, you see that the message back just says sure. The message keeps. So
interesting.
yeah. As you continue walking and you get the shore, Eirwen sends back 1 p.m. ? Which is a little after you assume this lecture will be over. You're not sure. It's like a 1 to 2 hour lecture. So
Eirwen wants to meet round 1. If we're all free, or if anyone who wants to go is, we don't have to all go.
Well, I'm not doing anything now.
We're on our way to
We're
a
on our way to a
lecture,
lecture.
Marigold.
No! I meant I am not doing anything at 1 o'clock. My schedule is open. I know we're going to a lecture right now. That's why I brought Lotus with me. I thought you would enjoy it.
Yes, one would be great for me. Would you like us to come along, Xanthi? I don't want to take time away from you and your brother.
Well, he invited
Oh,
everybody,
like,
so I guess
invite.
it's fine.
Okay.
And she's just gonna keep walking.
Ooh, pulling a marigold.
Oh my god.
Well, Marigold, I know that Xanthi and Haze and I all have an older brother. Do you happen to have any siblings yourself? Teddy's trying to, like, diffuse.
Oh, yeah, I do. Not an older brother, though.
Oh. Don't know
Marigold
much about
kind of just keeps walking.
your family either. Okay.
It's trying so hard.
Yeah, he'll just...
Great.
Okay,
Noted.
to the lecture.
Yep.
Marigold walks ahead and is playing with Lotus.
But yeah, you all kind of awkwardly now head to this Sunday morning lecture. You all get into your usual classroom. The desks are kind of pushed back a little bit to make kind of room for whoever's coming to speak. And as you all get settled and sit down, you see that Lialia walks in with kind of a younger water genasi. They're wearing kind of a button-up, like pinstripe white shirt and a dark blue vest. And you can see they have kind of round kind of spectacles, wavy blue hair that's dark on the top and fades into light. And wrapped around like most of their face and body are what look like tattoos of like ocean water, but it moves underneath their skin. Very attractive water genasi. They have to be. No one can be ugly in this world if they're the age under 30. It has to be hot. But yeah, you see that they kind of walk in and get ready to do the lecture and introduce themselves. They're like, good morning, everyone. My name is Associate Scholar Lear Damon. I'll be giving a lecture today on the effects of planes and when they merge with the material plane. Please feel free to stop me at any time if you have any questions or if there's anything you do not understand. So we'll go ahead and get started. And they go ahead and get started with the lecture. And this will be a little bit of a combination of information for you also as the players. Name Lear, L-L-Y-R, Damon, D-A-E-M-O-N. But as they begin to give you kind of the lecture, they explain that the seasons have a big influence on the planes that are most likely to cross over. The fact that, for example, spring, which is the current season, will have the plane of air is the most common to cross over as far as the elemental planes, but the plane of water, which is winter, and the plane of fire and the Feywild, which are common in the summer, can also merge. The only thing that you will not have happen in spring is the plane of earth, as that is 2 seasons away. It continues like that for the other seasons as well. People ask questions, it's interactive, and I'll say as a group, you can ask about 2 planar merges and get the effects of what those planar merges are, positive and negative, so you will have that for the future, but you have to decide as a group what two you want. I will say you learn that there are 8 planes that merge: air, fire, earth, water, Feywild, Shadowfell, Abyss, Nine Hells. You already know the 2 effects from the Abyss. You experienced those almost back to back in session 1, but there are many more planes, so talk amongst yourselves. We can say, whatever you all actually want to learn about. And if you
Now,
have any
Miracle
like
wants to
actual,
talk
yes,
I know.
and we can
Same.
also do questions at the end if your characters have any like in character questions. But I didn't want to like lecture at you too much. So, what y'all want to know about? Decide amongst yourselves.
I am curious about the Nine Hells and I think the Feywild mostly because those are cool.
You're muted,
Miracle.
Sarah.
Oh.
Sarah, you're muted.
I think all of them are interesting, but I'm on board with those.
What are you saying, Tate?
I'm debating if Marigold's gonna speak up.
We can also say above table too. You all can decide this.
Oh yeah,
as
those
well.
are my above table.
Yeah.
I think Teddy
Yeah,
would probably be...
No, I'm just
Maybe it's
deciding
not
if Marigold's gonna actually put in her thoughts.
Mm,
Because if not, then above table I'm not gonna say.
yeah.
Yeah.
She's gonna listen to what everyone else says first.
I vote Feywild for one of them.
I was also like, Haze kind of wants to know a little more about the Feywild because it's relevant. And I don't know.
No,
Maybe
I
one of the other ones
I
we haven't like
support those.
experienced, you know?
I feel like the Nine Hells is a good one because it can show up in any season.
Mm-hmm.
And the Feywild, it's like relevant to Haze and Xanthi being like summer babies, and summer is coming up,
Yeah,
so
are you
it'll
ready
only
for
get
that?
more relevant.
Good points. Yeah.
That's my input above the table. Under the table, Miracle doesn't say anything.
Okay.
We can learn about shadows later. It's
What
okay.
about on the table?
What
Alright,
if I don't learn about the Shadowfell?
So we're going Nine Hells and Feywild?
Yes.
Cool. I'll start with the Nine Hells. Get my notes. Weather. Random. No, other. Alright. Nine Hells. The positive effect is that charisma checks are at advantage across the entire time that there is a Nine Hells merge. The negative effect is that wisdom checks are at disadvantage. So.
Does that include saving throws as well, or is it just ability checks?
Just checks. And then another thing is any combat that happens, you will take 1 level of exhaustion at the end of it due to heat stroke from the temperature. Just temperature and smoke. So if you will be, and it will compound. So if you have like 2 or 3 combats all within one Nine Hells situation.
Okay.
And then the Feywild. So, not a big surprise here. It's a wild magic table. Whenever a leveled spell is cast, it's a D10 wild magic table. I can give you the table if you'd like, or we can keep it a secret. That's up to
I
you.
want a
It's fine to
surprise.
learn later. Yes.
Okay, but it is whenever a leveled spell is cast. So, and I'll say it can be anything from like cosmetic shit that really doesn't matter in like the grand scheme of a combat, all the way up to taking damage, doubling damage, disadvantage, all those. So, and it does kind of go, 1 to 10, 10 being something very positive, 1 being something negative. So, well, yeah, those are the 2 you have. I'll also update the wiki or the like world anvil, so that way now the positives and negatives of those will become apparent. I'll also say for spring, which is the season you're currently in, the Feywild procs on a D100 roll of 81 to 90, and the Nine Hells is 91 to 95. So that also gives you the percentage kind of how likely they are to happen.
Cool.
So yeah. You're all the lectures happening. Lear's up in front, got like chalk out, drawing things, circling back, underlining, all the things that happen at the lecture. I'd say most of the class is pretty paying attention pretty well. It is a Sunday morning lecture. It's like one of the few days your little cohort doesn't have to go into the schoolhouse, and you're at the schoolhouse. So there's some people a little more annoyed about that than others. But yeah, as kind of Lear finishes up their talk, they're like, "Well, does anyone have any questions that I can answer about any planar effects or merges? I'll do my best. It's open floor, so." Immediately, the protagonist. You all are in the front row. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Teddy's like, yeah.
Hand up.
Yes, please.
As our technology gets better and better to detect these planar merges, is there any chance that we will be able to see predictions of planar merges happening in the future?
That's a fantastic question. What was your name?
Teddy Lockhart.
Oh, Teddy. There's like murmurs in the back, like of course the protagonist asked
Oh
me.
boy.
Lear's like, yes, so that is something that we're working quite hard on implementing. You may notice that your devices, as I know many I believe, they kind of gesture to Lialia, you all have tablets. You may notice that the alert comes in shortly after you see the effects, but it is also possible that the alert will be shortly before, as the planar merges only happen in a relative location. Most of the time, it does not span more than maybe 10 to 15 miles of an area. So, depending on how close you are to the center of the actual cause of the merge, the actual rift, so to speak, you can see that your alert may be sooner or later. We are trying to figure out how to triangulate that and give us as much warning as possible. But as of right now, the best we can really do is what we expect, depending on the seasons. Of course, there's certain things to look for in each season. So, yes.
Literally right next to Teddy.
Yeah, it just goes down the line. It's like
Yeah.
all the front. Yeah. Oh, yes. Right next door. Yeah, please.
Do we know when the last recorded instance of planar corruption was? Is that still a phenomenon that we are seeing?
Wow, these are fantastic questions. You see that Lear turns to Lialia, is like, your class is incredibly engaged and well informed. This is wonderful. Not no offense, not what I expected for a Sunday morning lecture. But yes, so we do keep a record as planar scholars. Some of us are more focused on the effects with ecology, and others with 2 weeks of good sleep on ecology, others on the effects of individuals. I'd say if you're talking about planar corruption in the terms of someone who was affected after being born, or like an incident, that is much more rare, and well, we do track it. I don't think I could give you the actual most recent time. It's more confidential than anything, but I'd say probably almost daily, if not more, people are born with not corruption, planar corruption, but planar influences. And it definitely is becoming more and more common, the trend would seem, just the longer we go living with these planar merges. So it will be incredibly fascinating to see what happens even 100 years from now, if it's more the norm than something, different. Oh, and then, yes, right next door. Just going down the line here. It's great. Please.
So we know that when planar merges happen, that different creatures will come to the material plane, but have there been many recorded incidents of during a planar merge people disappearing from the material plane?
You see that, let's see. Lear takes a second to think about all of their their knowledge that they've had in their various studies. Well, yes, there are rumors, or perhaps not rumors. The people have said that family members have disappeared, or people on the street have disappeared during the the beginning of a merge. However, these claims can be very hard to justify if the person themselves does not return and say such a thing has happened, which that is much more rare. It seems most of the time the merge happens one way, and that is into our plane as opposed to onto the other plane, but it is definitely not without realm of possibility, and it is something we are trying to research, but again, it's hard when you're not going to willingly have a test subject or do any kind of testing on people.
I have a follow-up. Could I volunteer as a test subject?
No, we don't test for it. We just
because my other question was going to be if you've actually made efforts to see if people could travel to other planes, and I would like to volunteer. So
the astronaut program.
I want to be an astronaut.
You see that Lear goes, well, it's quite possible there are many different departments within the Planar Scholars. That is just not personally my department, but and Lear kind of looks over at Lealia like, you're already employed by one part of the state. I don't think you need to be part of a different state entity. You're already taken by the volunteers.
Well, it's only for 3 years. Afterwards, there's time.
It's true. I'm sure perhaps your lieutenant could have another guest speaker that could speak on some of the more experimental parts of the Planar Scholars, but
Miracle doesn't raise her hand a third time.
okay. You see, doing any more questions? Silence from the rest of the group. they're like you made this Zoom call go long enough.
Making us
Could have
look
been an
so
email.
bad.
This could have been a newsletter, guys.
Yeah.
We just wrote a paper. Just write a dissertation.
Honestly.
But yeah, you see that Associate Professor Lear goes, well, thank you all for having me. I'll, linger for any remaining questions if anyone has any. Otherwise, thank you all for your time. And goes and stands off to the side as Lealia kind of comes over and gives you all like marching orders for the rest of the week on what you all have your plans for. And you are all freed from your lecture, as it is about like 12:15. Y'all made the lecture run late by asking all your questions.
Marigold is gonna go talk to Lear.
Yeah,
Of course
you gonna go get their number?
Yeah. but I was thinking, I was like, she should go after their number, but no, she wants to be courted, but that's silly because how else am I don't know, I just gonna ask for a number.
Go for it, Marigold. Go for it, girl.
Thanks.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't
Maybe
take.
they also want to be courted, okay?
Yeah,
But
that's the
I want to be
problem,
courted
though.
more. God.
You
know.
court each other. Like, you initiate the courting, they
Okay.
reciprocate
It
the courting.
turns.
It's like a cycle.
But this reminds me, last night we finally got Marigold into the Sims world. And I gave her the proper trait because I was like, I can't think of another one that's good, and she's read all the romance books, and then like literally one of the options that like comes up when you like click on someone else is court them, and it's a proper specific one, and I was like, yes,
On brand.
I did the right one. Yeah, she'll go over to Lear. Hi, I'm Marigold, and she's gonna give a handshake.
Nice to meet you. Lear is fine. No need for titles. Only recently became a associate professor, so it's
Oh,
still a little
wow.
weird. But
Where are you from?
born and raised in Old Haven, so
Oh, cool. I guess I was just curious if you knew my dad, because he also works with the Planar Scholars. So,
well, what's his name?
Alden Beck.
Alden Beck.
He's in Lumen though. He was in Old Haven, but more recently he's been in Lumen. So you probably weren't with the Planar Scholars when he was here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the name. What does your dad? Did we ever determine what your
We never
dad's
talked
actual name
about
is?
it.
Yeah, I'd say.
We need to do that.
Yeah, they go.
He's definitely a Planar Scholar though.
Yeah. Well, I. Almond.
Yeah, my name is
I was-
Marigold.
So fast.
My dad's named after a fruit, and my mom's named after a bird.
A fruit?
Is it really almond?
Almonds are fruits.
No,
Yeah.
it's all. His name's not Almond. It's
Oh,
not
yeah.
Almond.
Sorry, I was
Sorry.
committing to the bit a little too close to the sun. There's his
really...
name.
Okay, great, thank you.
Alden.
Alden.
Yeah.
I was like typing, I was like, wait a minute, that's a nut. Okay, sorry.
But yeah, you see that Lear's like, I may have read one of his works, but unfortunately, I haven't really traveled outside of Old Haven. Most of my work keeps me here, so.
Oh, well, most of my work keeps me here too. We should exchange numbers on the tablet in case we have any more. I'm sure the rest of my squad and I might have some more questions, and if you're interested, we have a group that gets together to listen to Typhoon Takedown every Tuesday if you want more planar content.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Come
Can we
on, bro,
please merge with
come
the
on.
Feywild right now?
No!
You have your.
I have my points.
You
I
have
have
your
my
savvy
points.
points.
How does that work?
You can
is it
roll
D6?
a d6. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let me look at what my persuasion. I think I'm still going to use it, but let's. I also never added it to the place that we put them. I was going to, and I got distracted, so I won't have to change it now.
Yeah.
Persuasion. Okay, I'm gonna roll it. Come on. Oh no, I don't think it's gonna be great. It's a 12.
A 12.
Yeah.
You see that they go, I'm not so sure how my work schedule is with Tuesdays, but I'm happy to give you my work tablet. We can
Okay.
exchange that in
Well-
case you have any more questions.
Well, even
you
if
all
you can't
did have a lot.
come to the our little event, you should still listen to Typhoon Takedown. It's like the best radio show, and you get up close and personal content on the Elder Tempest and other Planar Merges and things like that. It's really a great show.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely take that to listen to. Do you have the? They hold out their tablet. Do you have that?
No. Give me 1 second.
Oh,
I think Marigold is gonna send over. I'm like, the octopus mage hand was fun, but we're gonna make it a squid mage hand for this month.
Okay.
We'll change
Yeah.
it every week. I'm gonna send a little inky squid over to Haze to get the tablet.
Yeah. You send the inky squid over to Haze. Do you see
Miracle?
a squid? Yeah.
Did she
you,
like
you
hear
know,
me through this?
can no?
It's mage hand. It's not. It's not.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
this
Haze
is
is
not a
like-
mage hand. I'm just talking about. Her dad probably has it, but
But it doesn't look like a
I
squid.
think that the
Yeah.
squid tries to go for your bag.
oh,
It's like a dog. You're like, no,
Marigold.
no.
okay, sure. So opens the bag because
Yeah.
knowing that this is Marigold controlling this, so go
Yeah.
ahead, do what you want.
Squid reaches in, grabs the tablet, and then swims back over.
Okay. You see that Lear notices the interaction and seems a bit more intrigued.
Wow, just
In-
catching everyone's eye over here. It must be my charm and personality.
Yes, it's definitely that. But goes and gives the number, so you now have Associate Professor Lear Damon in your tablet, all pronouns.
Oh, sweet.
Sweet.
And they go, oh, well, yeah, I would be happy if you have any further questions. You all had, that was your group that was sitting in the front, right?
Oh yes.
all had
The
great
first
questions.
person was Teddy, and then the girl sitting next to me is Xanthi, and then the other person sitting next to me is Haze. And it's really quite an incredible group that we have.
Yeah, you all had really thought out questions, so
Mhm.
that was fascinating. I'm glad I was able to hopefully answer some. But again, if you have any, feel free to text me. I'll try to answer them as best I can, or find out who would know those answers. But it was great
Awesome.
meeting you. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it was great meeting you too. I also love your tattoos with the whole water.
Oh,
moving. That's so
It's actually a birth
cool.
thing from birth. It's not really tattoos.
I
but-
didn't know that was even a thing. Wow, that's so cool.
One of the kind of being born during the plane of water merge. So
Oh wow, I was actually born during Shadowfell, so no water tattoos.
it's crazy what different things you get for the different merges. It's still so random, and we're trying to figure it out day by day. But
That's very fascinating.
well,
Alright,
maybe
I
we
will-
could get together sometime and kind of talk about what what we've kind of seen.
He's
I
asking because of the squid. Not actually interested in me. I get it. It's fine.
Just interested in your mage hand.
I mean, have you ever dated anyone for their dog? Oh, by the way, Lucas, tell Ada I say hi. Just
Exactly.
kidding. Just
Mhm.
kidding.
Mhm. Yeah. There's like, if you want one time,
Yeah, that would be awesome. Well, you know how to reach me, so.
same. Well, I'm gonna just follow up with the lieutenant. So have a good rest of your day.
You too.
Thanks.
Marigold will go back immediately to the group.
Gossiping. Gossip.
She's gonna be like, wow, you know what I just learned? That the water markings on Lear are actually a birthmark from being born during a water merge.
That's very
That's very
interesting.
I
interesting.
know. I was also born during a planar merge. But it didn't change the way that I look, so.
If it affects people differently?
Yeah.
Can I insight check to see if she's lying or if she's... Are you lying? What's your face doing?
Insight check me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, you're gonna regret this because I'm gonna roll it really good.
You're gonna regret this too.
Okay, it's a nat 20.
No!
Wait, which makes a 26, Marigold.
Whoa!
Mic drop.
One second.
Tell me about your
Talking
face, Marigold.
to Lucas. I'm mad. I rolled a
We're
19.
chatting.
I rolled really good.
Do you want Morgan and I to leave? Would that
We're-
be easier? Banishment?
Hold on, everyone's texting me.
No, I think I actually got something wrong with how the
Yeah,
world works.
okay,
It's been
so, and
long since I've
also,
talked about this stuff. So
Morgan
yeah.
also just messaged me. There's a difference between being born just in the season. So,
Mhm.
like, the spring season gets you, like, the air adept feat, essentially, and being born during, like, that small time when there's a merge. There's a difference. So, Lear was born during, like, physically during a plane of water merge. You're not sure what season. Again, it could basically be any season but summer. Whereas the just being born in general doesn't necessarily mean anything. Y'all just got free feats, so because it was fun.
Yeah, I think I just mixed that up. I feel so bad. I don't want to like waste your 20 because that was
Well,
that
I'd
was
say
a good
you-
roll.
I rolled it.
Because she
the crystals
wasn't.
are doing their
If
good
that's the case, Marigold's not lying, but
Okay.
she wouldn't have said that because she
Yeah.
knows she wasn't born during a merge.
She would have said she was born
During
during
the season.
season
Yeah.
of it, not a
Uh-huh.
merge.
Yeah.
So Marigold is not lying about.
I'm sorry.
being
That
born.
that is my B.
Important distinction.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but yeah, but
We're
you
all
still get that nat 20. Still got to roll it.
Still did. The
So
crystals
the
are
count.
doing
Yeah,
their
sometimes.
job.
Add it to the count.
But yeah. Anything else you all are continuing with your discussion, or just getting ready to meet with Eirwen, or are you going to talk about that? Are y'all going to talk about that before this boy shows up?
I'm good to just skedoodle on over to
Yeah, I'm
work.
good too. Like wondering if this person knows my mom, but I'm not gonna ask them about it.
Okay. You ready to see your brother, Xanthi?
On the way, she's probably literally just gonna be like, Marigold, please don't hit on my brother.
What?
Like, she would normally be a little, like, more, like, delicate about it, but I think she's, like, she's feeling things right now, so she's like, just not my brother.
Okay.
No offense. Just, you know, it's weird.
Marigold's like, how am I not supposed to take offense to that? But sure. Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
Just for everyone, please don't hit on my brother.
I was about to type just Marigold.
Yeah, she's like she had that thought immediately after, and like looked at the others, like just like please, just.
Are you okay, Xanthi? You seem a little off.
Least convincing. I mean, no, I'm fine.
It's okay to be disappointed that he didn't reach out sooner.
I mean, it's not a big deal. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's fine. You know, It's just how it goes. You get busy and, you know. Fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you probably just got caught up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Which is fine. Yeah.
I should have texted you though to let you know. But
you know, what's 5 years between family? It's not a big deal. Totally fine. Everything's fine. So should we go?
Sorry, did you say 5 years? Did he not write once while away?
Wrote, you know, he wrote. So it's so it's fine. He's nodding like a bobblehead.
Like, this is obviously not fine, but I'm not gonna say anything about that.
So we should go.
Yeah, sure. You all head into Woe Park. We'll say kind of like the exit of Woe Park, which exits into Center Market on like the other side, is where Eirwen kind of suggested to meet up. You all head over there, probably linger for like 20 or 30 minutes, just kind of hanging out. We'll say that's kind of when you all were talking. Before you see Eirwen start. You can see kind of like in the distance as he walks over. You notice this time he is not wearing his city-sponsored mage uniform. He's just in kind of some baggy, dark slacks and a kind of sleeveless, button-up, like very almost like Japanese kind of like button-up, cut-off tank top, essentially. He is skinny, skinny little guy. He is a wizard. He is very pale and very skinny.
I love that wizard equals skinny.
It does. they have like 8.
I mean, I can't say anything, but
yeah, they normally have like no strength or dexterity. So why would they not be skinny?
What if they're just like a out of shape squishy wizard?
They could.
You know.
My backup character is now going to be the most hench wizard you've ever seen in your life. Absolutely shredded.
I'm going to make that one fairy from Fairy Odd Parents. That's going to be my next wizard.
But yeah, no. Unfortunately or fortunately, Eirwen is not that. He is tall, lanky, and skinny wizard in all the ways a lanky white boy would be, except he's the half elf. And you see he gives a slight yep. You see he gives a slight kind of wave to the group in general as he's walking up. And he has kind of like a crossbody bag on as well. That's just kind of slung across. And as he approaches, he kind of goes, he's like, Xanthi, hey, no, it's been a little while. I'm really sorry I didn't message you. I've been incredibly busy with work, so I'm hoping we can spend some time this afternoon.
Sure, it's fine. So,
okay. Well, it's great to see the rest of you again. I was wondering, I know a place we could maybe go and hang out for a bit. Have you all had shisha before? Like water pipe? Smoke? I don't know if any of you.
I can't say that I have.
What? Wait, what? What is this?
Hookah.
I was asking us to go get high with him.
It's hookah. It's essentially hookah.
Sorry. Yeah.
It's called
okay.
shisha, also called shisha, but yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that. No, Miracle probably hasn't done that.
He's a stoner. sooner.
It does not get you high. It's more
Oh.
like just straight tobacco. It's more like aggressive tobacco.
I see.
So, gets you
Yeah.
focused. That and an energy drink is going to be writing spells.
Well, I can see why. If he does it, then.
If you all want, or we could go somewhere else. You can tell he's suddenly realizing there is some tension between him and Xanthi that he was not expecting, apparently. So he's kind of like looking to gauge the rest of the group as well.
Oh, Marigold feels so awkward because of what Xanthi said to her and kind of singled her out. So she's like kind of standing a little bit off to the side and not really saying that much.
I mean, it's fine, right, guys? You okay with it?
Sure.
Sorry, is this a bad time? We could meet up again another time. I'm not sure if this is.
We're just getting out of a lecture. We're still just sort of warming up to the day, I suppose.
Right. Of course. Well,
Probably not going to be a better time. So
fair enough. Yeah, I
know
don't know
that as
how-
a major, very busy. So
yeah, I don't know how clear I can get my schedule again. So, not a threat, just facts.
Which way to this?
Right. We can head. And you see he like starts to turn and like walk slowly to see if like people are following. If Xanthi's gonna like come up near him. Where's Xanthi going in this pack walk?
Going to walk up, but she on her way, she's gonna just like kind of give like a little shoulder bump to like Haze, like a hey, see you, thanks, like
for sure.
and then she'll like give a little nod as she passes and walk up to walk beside Eirwen.
Yeah.
So, Eirwen, I hear a lot about city-sponsored mages, but I can't say that I know all that much about what it is that they do. Do you mind telling us a little bit about your work?
Oh, sure. You see, he was like, I wasn't prepared to talk about work on a not work day, but I guess we're talking about work.
I'll be that guy. I want to
Yeah,
know.
you're gonna bring up work on like during a like happy hour.
If we
So
have to
what do
go to
you
a
do for
lecture
work?
on Sunday, then you have to think about work on your day off.
Exactly. You see that as you're kind of walking and talking, Eirwen goes, right, so the Mara Society, which is where all the city-sponsored mages train, and a lot of them also live on the campus in Old Haven. There's the different teachers for each of the different schools, the 8 schools of magic, and then there's various other kind of deputies and research departments. I'm the interim. You sense a little annoyance in that, but he's like, I'm the interim deputy of arcane research and development for the society. So, new spells, crafting constructs, things that haven't been made before, is kind of what my department works on. Bit maybe secretive in what we do, but so he kind of turns to Xanthi. I could maybe work to get you all a tour if you would like. I know you're still really interested in magic and everything. If your last letter that reached me is still true.
Yeah, that'd be. I think everyone would like that. That'd be fun.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. Interim deputy really doesn't come with as many perks as you would expect for such a position, but I think I can works of magic, so to speak.
He's such a dork.
Can't help it. She smiles a bit because his lame jokes.
But as you all finish, kind of have the little bit of conversation, you see that you're in Center Market, but more so the edge of it. It's a much quieter part of Center Market than when you went kind of through to Hidden Hills. Almost more like a neighborhood vibe than actual bunch of stores. And you see that there's kind of just a red door that Eirwen stops in front of. He's like, "Oh, we're here, so I'll," and he just knocks. And you see the door kind of slides open, or a little thing slides open. You see like two red eyes look out, and then the door opens. And you see a red dragonborn is standing there, and you see behind the dragonborn there's just a bunch of like plush rugs and pillows and low-lying tables and a waft of like scented smoke hazes floats out of the
I'm gonna be the new spark.
yeah floats out of the building as it's kind of small, and right you see like as you go in there's like one or two other patrons, and the red dragonborn turns to Eirwen and is like, "Oh, Mr. Eirwen, would you like your private room again?" And Eirwen's like,
It's a regular.
"That would be great. Thanks, Omtek. Please." And kind of leads you the red dragonborn, Omtek and Eirwen kind of lead off to a back corner where there's a little alcove with a bunch of pillows and a low table and the water pipe on the center. And Eirwen kind of just stands as like, "Well, please, I'll sit, wherever. But I'll let you all get comfortable first. And I can order for the group if it seems no one's had anything before."
It would be my first time.
Any favorite flavors? They have like mint.
I haven't
We
thought
have a
about this.
menu.
Oh, sure. Most of the menus just in Omtek's head, so you could
Oh.
just rattle off some flavors to him, and he might have them. I always go for mint, or like there's kind of just sugar cookie. It's very sweet. Those are my two kind of flavors. We can get a few different kinds if you all have different preferences.
Okay. Is it like intoxicating or what's?
Feels more like energizing, but mostly
Okay.
just in your head.
Mint, I guess.
Mint. All right.
Mint sounds fine.
We'll do mint. All right. And you see, Eirwen turns and does anyone speak Dragonborn in this group?
I don't know why I'm looking. No, I don't.
Surprised.
No, you all speak Sylvan and
Is Dragonborn the same as Draconic?
yes,
Then
Dragonborn.
yeah,
probably what he meant.
I meant Draconic, not Dragonborn.
Then yes, I do.
Yeah. Then you understand what your brother is saying as he orders what he said he would for the table, joking a little bit with Omtek about kind of like, "Oh, my sister's here, so bring me the good stuff," kind of vibe. And yeah, sits down with you all. And you notice now as he kind of sits down and Omtek kind of pulls the curtains to have a divide, you see that Eirwen kind of reaches out and snaps his fingers and a like magic sheen goes across the curtains. And when that happens, Eirwen kind of relaxes a bit more, and seems to be not so much his like nervous proper self as he settles into the area.
Can I Arcana check that? What?
Yeah.
What did he just do?
Yeah, Arcana check that.
Okay, it's not terrible. 15.
15. I'd say you're sitting close to the curtain. We'll say
She's sitting
like
far away from Eirwen. That's
you're
for
sitting
sure.
across from Eirwen, basically. But
Mhm.
that's as far as you can get in a square table. Okay, you're not sitting
Yeah.
next to him, so
Yeah.
but you notice when the curtain moves slightly, it's like it is essentially a dampening spell for whatever conversation's happening in here. You will not be able to hear it out there. So
Oh,
the
okay.
curtain's drawn, you can't see and can't hear whatever the
Mm.
conversation is.
Okay.
But it seems to be only relegated to like the cloth. It's
Mm.
not really a spell you recognize because it might not be an official spell. Might just be
We're gonna table that for later.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you see, Eirwen kind of relaxes and reaches into his bag. And where are you sitting, Xanthi, next or in relation to Eirwen?
I mean, she'll sit next to him.
Yeah. So he reaches into his bag and kind of slides in front of you a wrapped little square. And it looks very much like the shape of a book as he slides it over. He says, I know I didn't really get to do much for you starting the volunteers, and I do know that your birthday's coming up, so there will be more. But I just wanted to get you something to celebrate this next step. I'm proud of you, sis. And he slides over this wrapped gift.
I love a present. Okay. Oh. Can I open it now?
Yeah, go for it.
So she'll open it.
Yeah, you open it and you see across the front it is in Draconic, which great that you can read Draconic, read and speak Draconic, but it is History of the Schools of Magic. It looks like a kind of well-loved textbook about some of the basics of spellcasting. And you see as Eirwen kind of watches you open it, he's like, and don't tell anyone you got that from me. Probably shouldn't have left the Margaret Society, but
Oh, I love it. She's so excited about this book. She's like trying to be mad, but she loves the book so much. Thank you. This is really nice.
glad you like it. But I will get something better for your birthday. So
When you don't have to get me anything better. This is great. Thank you.
you're welcome. It's been a lot being the interim deputy. I did not expect to be this busy all the time, and I was hoping we'd be able to spend more time together, but it's I've heard you've been busy as well, if I'm not mistaken. You were the first. You were asking about. Did you send me a message about a blacksmith? What message did you send, Eirwen?
You about Malraki, because we accepted his patronage
Right.
and we live there now.
Oh, how is that going?
What is going on?
Pretty good. I mean, he keeps to himself a lot. He's a little retiring, I guess. But nice. Seems nice. A little, odd maybe, but I mean, he hasn't murdered us, so I mean, that's good. I mean, that was the concern, that there was like some problem, but he's really
You were
nice.
worried about him murdering us?
I was a little worried because,
I would have to do something about that if you tried. So
I know, but we're fine. And he seems really nice, and just keeps to himself. And we're living there now, and we are doing really well. We're doing a lot of missions, and I am trying to resurrect a god. So all of that is
that
happening.
was something Mom had written about
Yep,
several months ago. That's still a thing. I know.
Yeah.
I know you have many interests.
Well, yeah, but I'm really doing this now. This is the thing. I mean, when a god gives you magic, I guess
8 years of studying books. That's
right.
probably.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah. So it's all going pretty well.
Xanthi's being very humble. She's been absolutely phenomenal this whole time. She was able to defeat a wererat, which was, with, she and Marigold, together, they did wonderful, wonderful work.
That was everybody, really. She is going to blush a little bit.
Can I insight check Teddy's comment about wonderful work with the wererat?
Sure.
Yeah. I guess, are you gonna want to roll against this insight check? Okay. We'll just see how insightful Marigold is.
15.
I think Teddy is speaking more in reference to, like, we did a hard thing with minimal challenges, thanks to, like, y'all's hard work.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily, like, the killing of the wererat, but just, like, the way that we conducted ourselves and everything like that. It's in reference more to that than anything. Does that answer your question? I'm not quite sure I knew exactly what you're asking about. Sorry.
No, I answered it.
Okay, great. Yeah, he's gonna try and, like, hype up Xanthi and make her sound as cool as he thinks she is.
Yeah. I mean, as cool as she is. Right.
Yeah. So anyway, so it's been going well. And you are interim deputy now. We should just go ahead and make you actual deputy.
You would think, but apparently I'm not old enough to be deputy despite my many accolades. So here we are, interim. Yeah. Well,
maybe they're not as smart as they think they are then.
And you see, he kind of flicks the. He is 27. You see, he flicks the kind of curtain again. We'll say at this point, like before all that conversation, the Dragonborn came back, gave you all the little hookah water setup, and got everything started. So Eirwen also has one of the little, like, there's like many tubes, and everyone gets their own little tube, and then you can just smoke as you will. Has anyone in this group ever done hookah? as humans, as real life people? That's fair.
I haven't done anything ever.
So yeah, sometimes you share. You have like a little cap. You have a little condom, and then you have your own, and then you pass it off and put your own little thing on. Sometimes there's enough for everyone. This one's special. There's 5, so everyone can get their own little hookah pipe. And it's minty. Gives you a little head rush. You feel like the best parts of a caffeine or like runner's high. But yeah.
Explain what caffeine does, because as someone with unmedicated ADHD, I don't know. So how does it feel to be a normal person on caffeine?
It feels great.
Genuinely.
It feels like you can focus and do whatever you want for like 1 to 2.5 hours until you crash.
I've never experienced anything like that in my life. I'm so jealous.
Got plus a brewed coffee right now. I can tell you all about caffeine.
But yeah, as Eirwen kind of makes that comment about not being granted the full position, you see he kind of like hits it, almost like absentmindedly flicks the what the fuck, cloth. I was like, what is that? The cloth again to check, and you see that ripple of magic go across it. He's like, and well, never mind. We're not here to talk about the negatives in my life. But
I'd be happy to hear anything about your life, Eirwen.
I know, I'm sorry I did not text back, Xanthi.
I just thought we would get to hang out a little bit while I was here. You know?
We're hanging out now?
We are. Yeah, we are. She'll like bump his shoulder.
Noted. I'll take it for action. I'll get you on my calendar on a more frequent basis. Okay, sis?
Okay. I would appreciate it, Winnie.
But
You're all
No,
Did you call him
important
Winnie?
now.
That's so cute.
But if you all want to truly know, I got passed over for the well, not even passed over. I'm just holding down the interim deputy position until they just find someone from one of the other cities to come take the position. And I, because of that, was not allowed on the new research expedition that just departed for something very interesting that occurred a bit south of Old Haven only a few weeks ago.
Do you know what whatever they're called? What are they called? Like, do you know what like ranks are going?
It doesn't seem to be.
Or like any
by-
qualifications?
If I knew,
Mate's
I
dad
would
is a
hopefully.
mage.
If I knew, I would hopefully be going.
Yeah,
But
that's
no,
true.
it was quite random how they picked and assigned. They even took some apprentices with them.
Interesting.
Like they'll be able to do much, but get in the way. But
What do they
neither here
do?
nor there.
Is it or is it top secret?
It's I've already probably said too much in my disdain of not being able to go, but as far as I can tell, apparently research, which is in my title, and arcane and development, all also in my title, but not apparently in the correct order to be invited on this expedition. So
dumb. I'm sorry, Winnie.
takes a long drag of it. Oh god.
You know what? They'll see the error of their ways at some point.
Well, it's fine. I have far too much work to keep me busy anyway, and I'm sure they would have expected me to somehow be in two places at once. So perhaps it's for the best. But yeah, things are going well. You hear a little bloop from his pocket, and he conveniently like tucks his tablet back down. Things are going well. You said it's been a little over a month now. Have you sent any letters home to mom and dad and Omri?
Yeah. Haven't gotten anything back yet, but
Well, they probably haven't even actually gotten the letters yet, if we're honest.
yeah. So, I mean, everybody misses you.
Yeah, it's been a long time. They haven't seen everyone in years.
Yeah. But you're doing important things here. and you're doing what you wanted to do. And they know that.
Yeah. So it'll be. You hear his tablet go off again, and he like casually like slowly looks at it. I don't want to just head out, but I do believe I'm not going to stop being messaged for the remainder of the afternoon. But I'll cover the tab here. You're all welcome to stay and enjoy. It was nice seeing you all again. Xanthe, maybe we'll get some more time to actually hang out.
Sure. Yeah, okay. I'll walk you out.
Sure. That sounds good.
Be right back.
Tell him he can come over.
Invite him to Typhoon Takedown.
Yes!
So we do this thing on Tuesday.
Yeah, can you emulate Marigold enough? Is there something that I see you over there, Tate, having a little moment? What you doing?
I'm mad. I used my invisibility already, and I don't have second level spell slots.
Oh.
You used your invisibility?
We took a long rest.
You took a long rest.
because-
I thought we
It's
took.
like-
Oh my god! Wait a minute! I thought we took a
It's
short
like-
rest.
No,
I
it's
thought-
been
shoot,
9
No,
plus
that might be.
days.
That might be. Okay. Marigold, while this is happening, is going to excuse herself to go to the bathroom,
Okay,
and then when she leaves the curtain, she's going to immediately turn invisible.
great. I love having a rogue in the party, and by a rogue I mean a shadow sorcerer.
They're
They
both
are the
edgy.
same thing.
It's the same.
Yeah, so Marigold excuses herself, goes to the bathroom. And we'll say that's right before. Is that like right when?
That's when he says he's leaving, and Xanthe.
Okay.
Like, it's kind of like. Or
Oh,
no,
let
it's
me
when
go first.
Xanthe says that she's gonna walk him out because then she realized shoot.
Okay.
Yeah. So actually, I think
Yeah,
she's gonna
actually-
she's gonna turn invisible, or like, yeah, she's gonna turn invisible once she gets to the other side of the curtain. But she's gonna go outside and wait there.
That's so creepy. All right.
Invisible. That's not creepy.
Okay, so yeah, Haze and Teddy, you two are the two goody two shoes left with the hookah. Have you been partaking in the hookah?
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's tasty. It tastes like mint. The water bubbles. It's fun. You can do little tricks
I was
like
gonna
with
say,
the
I think
smoke.
Teddy's gonna try and like blow a smoke ring or whatever.
Yeah, give me a performance check.
Okay, gladly.
as
Um,
Xanthe and as the rest of the group just like suddenly excuses themselves. Teddy's like,
Got
oh,
a
okay.
16.
16. It takes a few tries, but you're getting little
Yeah.
smoke rings.
You got this. You're so cool now, Teddy.
I know. I
He
need to
can't
redeem
dance,
him.
but the man can
Boy,
do
can
some
he smoke.
smoke rings. Yeah. What a druid.
Yeah.
But yeah, as Xanthe, you get up and you walk Eirwen out. Anything you're saying as you all kind of head
She's just,
outside.
She's gonna take a long look at his face, trying to read his micro expressions.
Mhm.
Because that's Eirwen, and you have to read between the lines. And she'll just
Yeah,
be
give
like,
me an insight check.
okay. Oh, that's not great. That was okay, but I have a plus. It was 9 plus 6.
15.
Is 15?
He is livid. He is so mad about not being able to go on that research trip, and the not being made full deputy of this kind of research department in a way that only you as kind of his sibling would be able to know how his kind of anger shows. He is incredibly upset about that. And probably like upset that he has to go handle like work when he's a little disenfranchised with it at the moment. Is that disenfranchised?
Disenchanted?
Disenchanted. Disenfranchised is different. Disenchanted at the moment, yeah.
So, reading that, she'll be like, Winnie, are you okay? Really?
Been better, but I think things will get better soon, right? Can't get worse. And he turns and like pretends to knock on the door, but doesn't quite, because then the door would open again. The dragonborn would be there, so he like quietly knocks on the door.
They will chuckle. Okay. Look. They're stupid. You're the smartest person there. And it's just a matter of time.
Thanks, sis.
Yeah.
I'll show him. But
Yeah, you will.
well,
and thanks for the book. You are welcome to get me another present. I know I said you didn't have to, but I would love another.
I will
I love her.
absolutely. I will absolutely get you another present. Perhaps
Okay.
something that will go along with the book.
Yes, please. Okay.
Spoilers.
And
His phone goes off, or his tablet goes off again.
Oh,
you gotta go. Okay,
Yeah.
but you better make time for me while I'm here. You know I'm gonna get stationed somewhere else probably.
I know. I will. It's only been a month. We have at least a full year. We have a
You
year.
know I had to wander around this city by myself. Lane didn't come with me. I had to come here all by myself, and then I had to wander the city by myself and make new friends.
You've always been good at making friends. I don't know why you're saying that's like it's difficult.
Oh, okay.
That's my problem.
But, you know, it's just not the same. But I understand. I get it, and it's fine. I was mad at you, but I guess we're fine. So,
Are you sure we're fine?
we're fine.
All
But I will be mad if you don't make time.
Heard.
Okay. All right. So, okay. Well, I know you gotta go, but thank you for the smoky stuff and whatever you called it.
The shisha. Yeah. Well. I think Marigold stepped out, but tell the rest of the group that I wish them well and good luck with whatever you all have on your next adventure as volunteers. So,
Right? Well, you know, if you decide to turn religious, you could start worshiping the god of magic too.
I'm okay. I have my books, so
Uh-huh. Okay. I'm just saying they're not mutually exclusive, Eirwen.
there's some things that even the gods don't know when it comes to magic. That's what I'm gonna find out.
Okay. Well. Alright. And she'll give him a hug.
Yeah, he gives you a big hug. Big brother hug. But yeah, I'd say Eirwen starts to head off. Xanthi, as you head back inside, what's Marigold in a corner, standing in a corner invisible, doing?
Yeah, listening to this whole conversation.
Yeah, great.
When Xanthi goes back inside and Eirwen starts walking away, like once they get a little bit out of like direct line of sight of the building, she's gonna uninvisible and like tap him on the back of the shoulder.
You go to tap him on the shoulder, and he spins just fast enough to grab your hand.
No!
As he turns back around, and is just like, eavesdropping.
What did he say?
Eavesdropping.
Well, that wasn't part of the plan. I wasn't expecting you to be talking or anything. She, like, takes her hand, she's like, wow, rude. Shakes a little ink off of it. Well, I was gonna ask you for help with something. I wasn't trying to be nosy with your sister.
You couldn't ask in front of Santhi?
No.
Okay. Well, now I'm intrigued.
She pulls out the magic ruby that she got, and she says, well, I found this while we were doing a job, and I just felt like it would be more complicated. They don't know that I found it, so I didn't want to bring it up and make things complicated, so could you help me get this identified?
I could, but I'll need a favor in the future.
Fine.
He holds out his hand
And
to
she
shake
takes
on it.
Yeah, she
Shakes.
shakes on it.
Let me see.
She gives him the magic ruby.
Yeah. You see that his eyes kind of glow white for half a second, and he hands back the ruby, and it is a ruby of the War Mage.
Oh, what?
What does that mean?
I
What
will.
does that mean?
I will put it in some chat
Change
where I
it.
can
This
find
is
it.
What it's called in my inventory.
There you go. Which is ironic that you are keeping it from the group. But yeah, he hands it back to you and lets you know what it does. He said, and then he goes, you know you could just ask at the Mara Society. They take a few days and a
Yeah, I
little
don't
coin.
wait, so or spend the money.
Valid. Well, I mean, I guess we have a deal then.
Yeah. I also, I was not intending to eavesdrop. I was just waiting for you to identify this. I didn't know you were gonna have a whole conversation.
He gives kind of like a slight nudge with his elbow and kind of like leans in. Is like, I knew you were there. I wouldn't have said anything I didn't want to in front of you anyway.
Okay. How did you do that?
Do what? Know you were there?
Yeah.
Secrets.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll see you around then.
Sounds good. Well, hopefully, I'll see you at the tour of the Marat Society campus.
Yep.
All right. Have a good one, Marigold. And he
You too.
turns and walks off.
This feels really, it's so sketchy. Oh my god. Dang, you didn't tell us that she could cast Identify!
You didn't ask. You didn't ask. You were being sneaky. You didn't ask.
No!
This is what you get for being an edgelord. Hitting on your friend's brother.
She wasn't hitting on him! I
He
literally
was
just wanted
hitting on you, though.
to... He was? Great.
It seemed like it to me.
Oh my god,
Wait.
Tate, please.
I'm so
Kate
dead!
and Marigold are going to be convinced that no one's hitting on them, except the fact like everyone's hitting on them, and they're still like never been hit on.
Never been hit
Never in their
on.
life.
No, you have to like throw a brick at my face, and then when I pick up the brick off the ground, because obviously it just hit me on the face,
He
it says,
nudged
I've been
you."
flirting with you. On the front.
He nudged. He said,
How does it
"Have a
feel,
good
Tate?"
one, Marigold." He did the full name.
He did the full
He did,
name.
He did. And see, I was still good. I didn't flirt with him. So
You can go tell Xanthe you heard her whole
Hey, Xanthe,
conversation.
I did
but I
not
didn't flirt with your brother. Yeah, Xanthi, you get back, and it's just Haze and Teddy. Teddy's trying to blow like smoke rings. He's doing a pretty good job.
It's like, oh, Zombie, look what I figured out how to do. And he'll like, make a little like... I think he's trying to make like a small one that goes in like through the big one.
Beautiful.
But it just it doesn't work out quite well. He's like, I'm working on it still. I'm sorry he couldn't stay longer. I know you were looking forward to being with him.
It's okay. I can't stay mad, so I guess it just comes with the territory, and he's busy. I mean, I'm disappointed, but he'll make time.
And if not, we know where to find him, right?
Yeah.
I'm kind
and
of
thank
like
you for what you said. I appreciate it.
I meant every word. I hope you know.
Thank you. She gets a little embarrassed. Just like, okay, thank you. But I mean, I didn't do a whole lot. I mean, it was really, it was everybody.
What was that?
You,
everybody.
Just much.
Teddy just thinks back to being a dog on fire and like, yeah, everybody.
Everybody. Okay. Anyway, so is this any good? She tried.
Oh.
It's pretty tasty. You can see, and I would say for Mint, which all of you are spellcasters, you can see why Eirwen likes it. It feels electric. Like you feel like you got like sparks on your fingertips, like you could cast. Yeah, it's definitely a good feeling. But as you all are, you kind of have not so much a time limit, but like the hookah lasts for a certain amount of time. It's already been paid for by Eirwen, and you all are free to kind of just like hang out here. And as you're spending time kind of just like chatting a little bit, we'll say, Marigold, you come back probably from the bathroom.
Must have
Hey,
been
yeah. Did Randy say that out loud? No. Okay. Because if everyone made a comment, I had a whole thing planned.
No. She's not going to comment on your lengthy bathroom trip.
I think when Marigold comes back again, Teddy's gonna be like, Marigold, look what I'm learning how to do. Try again.
Nice. Yeah, you're getting it now.
Show me?
Yeah.
Yes.
I would like to.
You were there while I was learning.
No?
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I thought Morgan said that. I wasn't looking at my screen.
No, it was
No.
just Haze.
It's
sorry.
me. Do I have to roll a performance check for that?
If you want to try to make rings too, give me that
I
performance
want to.
Try?
That's
whoever-
another natural 20.
Oh!
Oh
Beautiful.
my god.
It's almost like a water genasi and also has air genasi. So this whole
Yeah.
like steamy
This is your
thing
vibe.
Is my
This
vibe.
is your element, one would say.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's my element.
My performance is a plus.
Man, I really missed out on doing a whole steam theme for her. Why did I not? God, that would have been so cool.
It's
You
not
could've.
too late.
Work it in.
No,
Yeah.
it's. Oh, I'll incorporate it, but actually, there is a reason for the reason.
Oh.
Marigold is the way she is. So.
I almost-
What
I
did
almost
Haze
got a
get?
nat 20, but I got a 2 on the die, so I got a 5.
Haze is having a coughing fit.
Oh.
Breathed in too much, and now just hacking up along in the corner. Need to drink some water.
I think Marigold starts to tell Teddy that he's a really good teacher, and then Haze starts acting in the corner, and he's like,
So
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Xanthi,
ooh.
what did you get?
7.
7. You try your best, but it's just like, it's just smoke, just exhaling smoke. Yeah.
I have a question. Is the curtain still magic-y with Eirwen gone? Like, is it something that he did, or is it like part of the curtain that he activated?
Give give me an Arcana check.
Oh.
You're probably okay at Arcana.
I have a +0 to Arcana.
If
so
I
Okay.
notice
bad.
Teddy checking out the curtain, can I give help since I noticed what kind of spell was put on it first?
Is Teddy trying to be sneaky about it, or is he like inspecting
I'll
the
check.
curtain?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you can get the help. Yeah,
Great,
go ahead and roll an
great.
advantage.
Oh, that advantage gave me a natural 20 for my
Hey.
Wait,
Hell yeah.
I think this is Teddy's first nat 20 on an Arcana check.
I know, now
Look
Not
at him.
everyone in the
Everyone
party's had a nat
else.
20.
So you gather that it was Eirwen who cast it, and with him leaving, it did not linger.
Got it.
So, and it was, and you get the same thing that that Marigold got, where it was a variation of, which actually you get more, but it was a variation of silence, which is a spell that would cause like nothing to be able to be heard, but this only allowed what he wanted to be heard.
Intriguing. Cool.
But yeah, you all are hanging out, relaxing. It's a Saturday. Nope, it's a Sunday. It's a Sunday, and kind of just vibing when Haze, you see across the tablet, you get the alert that a planar merge has happened, and you see what pops up is a plane of air merge. You see the sign, and as you kind of show the group, you see the 3 swirls of air. Oh, do you show?
No,
Well,
kidding,
they
yeah.
heard it. They heard there.
I'm
There is like a
scared,
little bit of
okay.
there's a little bit of not siren, but yeah, there's a little bit of a different noise than just. It's like the like emergency beacon that goes off on phones. You all hear the kind of noise go off, and kind of the conversation comes to a stop because you're very aware of what that means. Unlike here, where like it goes off and it just like scares the shit out of you on your phone, you're like, shut the fuck up, I don't care what this national weather alert is. Well, I don't, because I live on the East Coast and the weather's like, oh no, it's raining, and it's like, great. But this one, you see, this is going to be one of the first times you're experiencing a plane of air merge as players, not as player characters. But
It is the first time.
yes, as player characters,
Yeah.
or your characters have lived here, but you see it come across, and maybe like a minute or so later, where you all are, because like everyone's like, is something happening? Sometimes the merges are just weather, sometimes it's planar. You see a message come across in all caps, Haze, from the schoolhouse that says, heavy damage in Center Market, with the crossroads, which are like the opposite side of where you all are. Any available volunteers, please assist, is the message you get. Yeah.
Well,
Let's go. Autobots, roll out.
Exactly.
this does feel like so like
Protagonists roll out.
I have a
Protagonist
nephew who
symbol.
loves Paw Patrol, and it's like,
Aw.
I yelp for help.
But yeah, you all see this message. Are you headed to the crossroad location?
Wait,
Take
I
off our
have
button ups.
False. That's right.
Real quick.
What?
Do we know where the Maru Society is? Is there a chance that Eirwen was headed that direction when this happened?
You
Ooh. Smart.
don't roll me like
Since
history.
I saw where he was heading,
You can roll
Alright.
survival.
I have some insider knowledge on the layout.
Yeah, I would say I don't think anyone's like officially looked up the address of it. You know it's in Center Market because of like passing conversations, but
Mhm.
I don't think anyone knows exactly where.
Is
So-
it survival?
Yeah, survival or
No, I'm
history.
doing survival.
You could do history.
9
Teddy.
survival. My
History,
survival's
Teddy.
better. Oh, history for Teddy.
No.
Only a 7.
I also rolled that better, but still not great. I got a 10 survival.
You're not entirely sure. He could have been headed that way. It could be another location. I will say it wasn't like immediately after you sat in, so it was like 20 or 25 minutes. So maybe he made it somewhere, maybe not. We'll find out. But yeah, you all gather your things. It's a good thing you keep all your items on you at all times, aka D&D adventuring party.
Yeah, I was about to ask, do we have our armor on, or are we just walking
Yes.
around?
No,
That's
I imagine.
armor.
Yeah, Marigold's the only one who doesn't have to
those of us
really
who
worry
wear
about that.
armor.
Yeah,
I just get
Teddy
to wear
and
whatever swirly twirly dress I want whenever I want.
Petey.
She has pretty privilege.
but yeah,
She does.
you all kind of head out, and as you open the door into the outside, you see now that the sky is this eerie neon blue, with clouds starting to like gather into funnels as powerful lightning flashes across Old Haven, kind of striking in different locations. You see kind of palm trees bend in the wind and debris flying by as you all are kind of like having to hunker down as you make your way towards this this location. And as you approach, you see what looks to be a wide path of kind of destruction as a kind of probably tornado or some funnel of a storm came through. And you see, looks like you are some of the first people on site. There are several of these buildings, the protagonists on site.
Well, we just happen to be in the area, guys,
Yeah.
please.
We're not.
And you see that there is a heavily damaged building, and you can hear a few of the people that are kind of outside being like, my family's still inside, or like neighbors trying to talk and be like, were you able to get out? Do you know where so-and-so is? And they see you all as you approach, looking professional, sprinting up in your your attire. Your
Stay inside during a tornado.
well, the building's falling
Find a
apart.
central place in the building.
And you see like one of the older women comes up to you all and is like, there's still many of our neighbors are trapped inside, and something's gone haywire with the magic tech in the building. And you can see now, looking in the building, there's kind of this like blue smoke pouring out of the building as well. Can you do something? This will be a skill challenge, as you will be rescuing people from a building that's falling apart in a plane of air merge, which even as this is like happening, you see the smoke come out of the building and then like immediately get whisked away as there are still heavy winds, and like you get like a piece of napkin to the face is like off to the side. So you see, looking at this kind of apartment building, so to speak, a lot of rubble has fallen in front of the door, and you all have to make your way inside, and I will get some more. I will explain also skill challenges as I get more exciting music.
In the meantime, as they're like running over before they get to the building, Marigold totally says to the group, "Wow, this is just like being in an episode of Typhoon Takedown. This is what my uncle does all the time." And I feel like as she's like running, so her hair always like moves like it's underwater, but you can see that it's definitely being blown by the wind, but out of her face somehow, just conveniently not
Just
getting in the way.
Beautiful.
Oh, she's so hot.
Love it.
She's got a little connection to the plane of air.
Jez.
Yeah, so
Only half a connection. That's it.
Only half.
how skill challenges work, there will be things you're trying to accomplish. So in this case, there's this building that is collapsing or half collapsed. There are kind of still people trapped inside, and there's this magitech that seems to be going haywire, kind of spilling further into the building. causing smoke and like lightning. So you will have to make checks, most likely, sometimes saves, but most likely it's going to be a certain kind of check, Arcana, Athletics, something like that, to get past the situation. You all are trying to accumulate 3 successes before 3 failures. So that is what we're going to go off. There are some things that are going to be like more obvious. So getting into the building, for example, you're probably going to want to use like maybe athletics or something to lift all the debris away, unless you have like a spell. Spells are also on the table to use. Usually spells are almost like automatic successes if they're related pretty closely to what you need to do. If you're trying to use them in outlandish ways, we might be rolling for it. But this is just be creative and remember all of your inspirations and savvy points that you have as well. Also, quick note, usually it will be you cannot try the same skill twice. So you get your one chance to do like an athletics check and that's it. That way the same people don't try to just brute force. Not that I think anyone will just be like, I'm going to do all the things myself. We want everyone to have a time to try some things here. So, so with that, you all rush towards this building as this neon sky is in the backdrop. You can hear kind of the static and feel the staticiness of the Magitech that is kind of going haywire in this building. And as you get to the front of the door, there are a bunch of debris of like the roof kind of that's fallen down in front of the door, and a bunch of stones. So what are y'all doing to get in this building? Who's doing what?
I'm not gonna count this as an actual roll, but Marigold like doesn't know what to do and would not be very helpful with all the rebels. So I think there's just like, whoever's doing the cool thing does the cool thing, and then the camera pans over, and it's like Marigold and her little squid like trying to pull a rock out of the way, and they're struggling.
Yeah.
Could I offer Haze the help action if she wants to try and do like athletic? Like I'm assuming is that Pally, you've got pretty good strength, so
I think you two have pretty similar strength, but yeah.
My athletics is a +4.
I think that's better than mine. Yeah, I only have a +3, so I would like to help Haze and try and help them. If that's what Haze wants to do, I don't want to tell you what to roll.
No, yeah, that's exactly what Haze is going to do. Haze is going full force straight to this building.
Yeah, Haze puts up the hammer, or gets the hammer out. I don't know, break the rocks into smaller pieces, whatever it is you tell me. But yeah, break into this building. Give me that athletics check.
Thank God, because that was a 5. And that is a 12 on the die +4 is 16. Should I use anything, or is that going to be good?
It's pretty good.
That's probably good.
Oh, do you get savvy points for the test today?
Only the ones you take physically yourself.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
The other the role was just like to give more lore, more for people to be like, wow, they all got hundreds again.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, I'll use a savvy point. I have one.
All right.
Wow, 1 extra point. I'm usually good at D6 rolls. That one is bad.
All right, so total
12 and 4 is a 16. Is a 17 total.
17 total. Yeah, that's a success. Tell me how you get into this building, Haze, with the help of Teddy, and we'll pan over to Marigold.
Oh boy. Well, how would Teddy be helping?
He's got
Genuine
his
question.
quarterstaff, so I think he would probably be trying to use it as like leverage to move.
Yeah, like a little
heavy
crowbar.
things. Instead of like trying to lift stuff up, try and like use that to do the bulk of the work, so he's not tired by the time they gotta drag people out of the building.
Fair. Yeah. That's that. And also just getting hammer, ramming into the door, kicking the door down.
Nice. Yeah. Haze,
Firefighter,
firefighters the door down.
I'm ready to
with-
carry someone over the threshold.
With
Marigold, come here.
with well, careful. You need to save your strength. With Teddy kind of getting rocks out of the way, and pulling some of the fallen like timber. Haze just rears back, kicks the door down, slams the hammer into it, kind of splinters. And you have this rush of kind of blue smoke that pours out. I need probably you and Teddy, as you are the closest, to give me a Constitution saving throw as this smoke kind of fills your face.
Probably
You're
should have
not-
used my savvy point for this roll.
And you're not wearing your
Absolutely.
firefighter getup.
Left it at home. I know I
Yeah.
should have brought it. I usually wear it, but the one day I don't.
Yep.
I'm gonna use a
Con
savvy
save?
point.
Yes. Con save.
Got a 13.
13. Okay.
I got 6.
Oh.
6. So Teddy, you're able to kind of like duck into like your sleeve enough as you see it come out, probably because you're a little bit behind or like to the side of Haze. Haze, you take a faceful of this toxic smoke, and you take 1 point of damage.
Oh wow!
as-
Oh god! Thank God, I'm also fully healed.
Yes, everyone is fully healed up. You've
Well,
all
I
taken
saw it.
a
I was like,
long
oh my
rest.
god! I'm at 5 hit
No.
points. I'm at 4 now. Thank God.
No. But yeah, you're through the door, and now you're kind of in the threshold of this this apartment building. You see that there's kind of this arcing, broken magitech filling the stairwell with toxic fumes, and it even seems to be lingering heavy enough that the wind that's kind of going crazy outside isn't enough to pull these fumes out. Y'all need a way to figure out how to shut off this magitech or find your way around it. What are y'all doing? You gotta get it to stop, or it's gonna become quickly dangerous for you all to be in this building.
It's like a panel or something, or
You're not sure where it is, but you could definitely make some rolls to try to find out. Make like an Arcana check, an investigation check, one of those to figure out where the source is and how to shut it down.
let's see.
I would also
can
argue
make an
survival.
Arcana check if no one else wants to.
I don't think I'm good at Arcana, and I already did something.
You
I
already
am
did something.
okay at Arcana.
That's +4.
Not as good as Xanthi though.
Yeah, there you go. Xanthi, give us
Xanthi
a
should do it.
check. Find the magitech.
Still roll terrible, so don't get your hopes out. Oh, no, that's good. That's 13 plus 4 for 17.
17.
Did you say that Xanthi has locate object?
No, I have
Okay.
identify.
Yeah.
I could detect magic.
Yeah, you are that is another success. You're able to kind of find your way down around the kind of stairwell. You see what is the cause of this arcing magitech. It looks to be some kind of like furnace or something that regulates temperature within the building, and you're able to kind of go over and figure out. You see kind of like the broken and dented machine, and you are able to go and turn off kind of the connection to it. It doesn't get rid of the toxic fumes that are already there, but it will not be making more. So there is at least that.
Okay.
Yeah, you're all on the first floor. Kind of, what are you all doing? What do y'all want to do?
There are people trapped in here.
That's what
Yeah,
you
I feel
heard.
like we
That's
should
what you
look
heard
for
from.
people.
Yeah, from
Yeah.
that neighbors are concerned, like they don't see their neighbors out from the smoke-filled, dilapidated, falling apart building.
Mhm.
Yeah, definitely want to go try to find them.
Okay.
I have
Yeah.
kind of I don't know. I have an idea. I don't know if it would work. I have the spell Fairy Fire. if I used that in this kind of like smoky filled room, like do we like I'm just trying to think, would it go through walls and we'd be able to like kind of laser vision see people beyond walls, or is that not how the spell would work probably?
Let's see. Yeah, I think you can. It's a 20-foot cube, so you'd have to kind of pick where you'd want to put it. Would you want it this floor, the next floor? Because there's several floors of this this building.
Okay. Last question: does the sort of mist or smoke or whatever, does it seem to be like rising, like steam, or sinking?
It's staying like pretty low to the ground. Yeah.
Okay.
It's
That makes
denser
me
than
think that
air.
it's probably not going to be like up the stairs as much. So I think
Mhm.
this floor would probably make the most sense to use that on. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast Fairy Fire on this ground floor, which Teddy hasn't
Yeah.
done before.
Nice.
And I think what he's gonna do is he is going to take his quarterstaff and he's going to kind of like trace like the outline of like the box that he's gonna be doing.
Mhm.
And it kind of looks like little tiny fireflies kind of all like spin around and like outline everything. They're not actually fireflies, but it looks like it.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a Arcana check just to see how well you've placed your square.
I did a 15.
15. Yeah, you see that you place the outline. That is another success. And you see that there is the outline of what looks to be a small child in the far corner of one of the rooms. You could just see the outline through the smoke. That's kind of curled up and crouching on the ground. And you see, that is what you see with your fairy fire.
I will go rescue him.
Yeah.
Or them.
You run up, you kind of make your way through the smoke for Marigold and Xanthi, who are now in the building, I'm assuming, right? Did Marigold step into the building as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I need the 2 con saves from you as well. You 2 have already made your saves, Teddy and Haze, so...
It's a natural 20.
Oh yeah.
Hey!
There we go.
My con save is also good, but not as good. 18.
18. Okay, you both are fine. Well, actually, oh no, you're. Do water genasi need to breathe?
Yeah.
Air? Okay.
Yeah.
Air genasi don't need to breathe air, so.
Chose the wrong
But-
side, bro.
At least I can breathe underwater. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. You see, Teddy, as you kind of bust through the door, that's kind of half on its hinges, that you see this small, kind of Earth Genasi child that's kind of just crying and really scared in the corner, and kind of looks up as you, just a staff and your button up shirt coming to rescue. What are you doing? Is to get the little kid out?
I will just kind of scoop him up, and I'm gonna try and keep his face kind of away from as much of the smoke as possible.
Give him your ascot.
I was gonna say I was thinking I would have my ascot, so yeah, I'll get the ascot and kind of make a little bandana around the kid's face.
Yeah.
And just kind of take him out the front door. Do I see any other Earth Genasi in the area that are my child?
Yeah, as you come dramatically out of the smoke with this baby, it's definitely
Baby!
A
well, not
baby?
baby, a 4-year-old. I don't know children's ages. This is
That's so true.
fact
4-year-old
about
is
me.
cute. Yeah, 4-year-old is
Fact
little.
about me. And you see, very, very dramatically, you come out of the smoke, just save the child. The family runs up. They're like, "Oh my god, my son!" And able to hand over the kid.
I I have like one more thing that I want to do. I
Yeah.
don't think it'll necessarily be like a roll or anything. Like it just kind of looking the kid over. Do they seem to be okay? Are they like they're breathing? You know, just like making
Yeah,
sure
yeah.
that like they're.
Give me a
you know-
medicine check. This is
Okay.
a fantastic time for a medicine check.
Oh, that's cocked. Oh, that's not good. Medicine. Oh, I have good medicine. That's gonna be an 11.
11. The kid looks a bit scared and probably breathed in some of that nasty smoke. But for the most part, seems like he's okay. So
Okay.
you think he'll make a full recovery?
Yeah, I think he'll just kind of tell the family or whoever is nearby, you know, like, if there are any lingering problems, just send up a flare. Somebody should be along shortly that will be able to cast any additional healing or anything. And he's gonna just kind of like be talking as he's like running
Yeah,
back toward the
Running
building.
back into a burning
Yeah.
building.
Mhm.
Nice, hot. Let's go,
Yeah.
Teddy.
He would sign up for the volunteers fundraiser calendar, you know.
Oh,
Absolutely.
yes.
But yeah, you all see Teddy run out, and after a few moments, kind of run back in as you all assume the first floor seems to be cleared, and you can attempt to make your way up to the second floor.
Are we all within 30 feet of me?
Once Teddy gets back, I would say yes.
Cool. Once Teddy gets back, can I cast Bless on everyone?
You can.
Yeah. So, oh, dang it, no. This is
Doesn't
attack
overlap.
roll or saving throw.
Could be good for saving throws, but
Yeah.
you could
For
also
saving throws.
wait. You could wait if you want, because I think it also is it a minute or something, or is it
Yeah,
concentration?
it's concentration up to a minute, so...
Yeah, might want to wait. This takes
I
space
don't know
over
when it's
like a little bit
gonna-
longer of a time.
Okay, for sure.
So,
Never mind, you're not blessed. I unbless you.
but yeah, Teddy runs back in, and you all get ready to make your way up to the next floor. Is anyone who's leading? Is anyone doing anything on this way up? What's going on?
I'm gonna watch for Teddy to come in, and then once he's in, gonna lead the way upstairs.
All right, Haze leads the way.
Everyone's accounted for? We're moving on. Let's go.
All right, next room clear. As you all kind of run up the stairs together, the stairs kind of do and shift. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Wow, you just... Bruh, oh my god.
No.
Did you see that?
No.
I got a nat one.
I got an
Oh.
8.
So did I!
Oh!
18.
A what?
18.
18,
Oh,
Teddy.
Zanky. Regular 8.
An 8.
Straight up 8.
Yeah. All right. So as you all kind of run up the stairs, I'd say Haze and Marigold and Teddy, you all are kind of like near each other. Xanthi, you're a little bit behind. And as you all get to the top of the stairs, you step onto the landing, and that part had been weakened by the force of where the Magitech had been kind of exploding, and the floor falls out from underneath you, and you all fall 10, 20, 15 feet. That's the distance between
How tall are these
floors.
ceilings?
15 feet.
Oh, really?
Well, between levels, it's not just like ceilings. Like the hallway is always taller than ceilings. But I think that is a d6 per 5 feet. You think I'd know fall damage by now.
I think it's a
D6 per 10 feet. Yeah, so
above
10
regular
feet.
10 feet.
Do we roll it ourselves,
So-
or are you gonna roll it for us?
I'm just gonna roll it 1d6. So 5 points of bludgeoning
Oh.
damage as you land one after another hard on the ground
Fall on
in
top
some
of each
debris. Basically, you like in some debris. You try to like grab and like just scratch against the floorboards. It kind of like gets splinters under your nails as you fall.
I feel
And-
like with our nat ones, Haze and I kind of cushioned Teddy's fall.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, I'm so
Wait, Teddy fell
sorry.
through too. Oh no.
Yeah. And
Oh
with
wait,
that,
yeah, it was Teddy. I was thinking
Xanthi-
Xanthi was the other.
no, Xanthi, you
Xanthi's
like
still up there,
just
she's
get to
fine.
the top, and you look down and see all of your squad mates on the floor in this like haze of blue
down.
smoke, groaning.
We're okay. I think we'll be fine. Ooh.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
can we still get up past the landing?
Yeah, you just have to like
Oh,
kind of
okay.
like jump or scoot to the side. It will, you know, all three of you failing was a pretty aggressive, just like drop of the floor going out.
Nancy, like,
Teddy,
skating.
kindly. It's already a little hard to breathe, and you're very large.
Oh yes, I'm so sorry. He'll kind of like shuffle off, try and like offer a hand up as unsteady rebel.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Um,
oh dear, are you alright?
I mean, you couldn't help it.
Yeah, we'll just keep going upstairs.
Cool.
Yeah.
Marigold, can you I'm gonna take my armband off and give it to Marigold. Can you like wet this?
Can you
Water.
make water?
Can you water?
Yeah.
Can you make water on this?
I mean, she can't make water, but I mean, technically, all water genasi, including herself, are like constantly have water, and their hair is always
I
wet.
dip it in
But
Sandy's
for
hair,
her,
not Sandy's
it's,
hair.
but for
Miracle's
her,
hair.
it's not water; it's ink. So you get an inky
Mhm.
bandage.
Cool.
It's already black. The bandana's already black, so you know
It's something.
good.
Put it on my face.
Yeah, there you go. Protect yourself from the smoke. With that, you all head back upstairs.
I'm gonna breathe
Um,
through. You can breathe through ink, but it's better than smoke, I guess.
It's damp.
Yeah.
But Xanthi, as you're like waiting for the group to come, like you hear them making their way back up. You hear from the next floor above you, kind of some muffled shouts of help. Anyone help?
She just takes off then.
Does she let them know who are following up the stairs? Or
Floor up!
yeah,
And then she'll like just sprint on after.
yeah.
Okay,
So you all, Xanthi, you sprint up the stairs. You all get. You're probably like maybe 15 feet behind Xanthi, but you get up the stairs, make another round. Xanthi, you come to the top of these stairs, and you see that the roof has been kind of blown off of the building or fallen off, whatever it is, and you see the person calling for help, a dwarven man, kind of to the left, and 3 smoke mephits that are harassing him. And with that, I need you to roll initiative. And everyone else will be 1 round behind you as they... Actually, I take that back. The 2 who got the nat 1 will be 1 round behind. Teddy, you will still be able to take part in the first round of initiative.
What if I Misty Step in front of Teddy? Can I...
You can Misty Step on your turn,
okay.
and everyone can pull up roll 20.
I rolled 15 plus 2 for 17.
17. Nice.
I think that's the best initiative I've ever rolled.
I got a
Now's the time for it.
5.
Okay.
Logging in.
Ooh, the blue is spooky.
So Xanthi's 17, Teddy is 5.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I like this music.
So this is the stairwell, Xanthi. If you want, I can put your person
Sure.
there. Maybe. Xanthi and Teddy. Teddy's probably there, but Xanthi, you could be where as you come around the corner, and you see these individuals. I will get Haze and Marigold on the board, just like down here. Get ready. All right. So there's Xanthi. All right. With that, Xanthi, you come around the corner. You see this broken kind of. The roof is off. There's holes all over the place. This, any of this space here, where you see the darker wood, that is a gap to the floor below. At least 20 feet drop.
It's okay.
And you see the individual over here, where the smoke methods have been kind of going for him. You see he's got like a stick, a piece of wood he's trying to fend them off with, yelling, this dwarven man.
Fight those methods.
Yeah, with that, Xanthi, you're up.
Oh, okay. All right. I am going to move further in. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I think all of my spells are good. Yeah, that's all fine. I can. Am I within 60 feet of all of them at this point? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Yeah.
20, 30.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so that's good. I'm not blocking the doorway. Moved in, and she's just gonna immediately just like shout like, "Hey!" like at these like freaking methods to try and catch their attention and get them to hopefully pause in their harassment of this poor little dwarven man with his stick. And she is going to sorry, it's been a minute. 1d8 versus and this is a plane of air merge. Okay, so I guess I will try Firebolt. I'll cast Firebolt at the closest method.
Yeah, go for it.
Kind of a ranged spell attack. Yeah. Okay, that's not the worst. That's a 16.
16 hits.
That is 1d10 fire damage. There goes my phone. Okay. 1d10. Where are you, d10? Okay. What's a 0?
10.
Oh, okay. I was like, hold on, no damage?
You launch this firebolt. It hits this creature, and he kind of cackles as they are immune to fire. So, noted.
I learned something today. That's going to be on the next quiz.
There you go. Yeah, anything else from you, Xanthi? As you ran in there, yelled, and threw a spell.
No, I think she deflates a little when she sees like she's like, okay, all right, rally, it's fine.
Rally.
All right. With that, it is the Mephit's turn. Seeing someone who threw smoke, 10, 15, this one's gonna move up to you and make a claw attack.
Fair enough.
That is a 18.
That is exactly my AC.
All right. 5 slashing damage as he flies up and claws at you. You see that the second one is still going to go harass this guy. This other one is going to come up to you. So the second one is going to make a strike at the civilian. That hits. You see that he slashes at the civilian, the dwarf, and the dwarf falls unconscious.
Oh no!
As he did 6 damage, and that he's just a man, and he is down. Oh I'll figure out something to mark him.
Do NPCs make death saving throws? Genuine question.
Depending on whether the DM wants them to or not. Depending on whether I want him to or not. We'll find out. And with that, the other one is going to make an attack on Xanthi. That's a 19 to hit. 5 slashing damage. With that, Teddy, it is your turn. You see Xanthi getting smacked and slashed by these little winged mephits with pointy noses and kind of smoke-like appearance. And you hear the cry as you look over as you're running up and see the dwarf kind of fall from a nasty gash like across the throat.
Ooh, okay. Teddy is gonna go 5, 10. Okay, just so I know, is this a drop or is this a drop? Or both?
The second part is a drop.
Okay, so I can
Anything
walk
open.
over here.
Yeah, you're able to like cross that fine enough.
Okay, then I'll go, okay, I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Opportunity attack from that guy if he wants.
Yes, he will. 19 on the die, so 23.
23? Jeez Louise.
I don't even think if you have shield,
Yeah,
it can
even
get
if I
that
have
high.
shields. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I rewind a little bit? I wasn't thinking, and I set it up and I didn't say it. Could I as my action, I'd like, you can say no since it's late, but I was gonna use my action to symbiotic entity. But if you want me to wait until after this happens, I can do that.
What does that do? Symbiotic
That will
entity.
give me some temp HP, and it also gives me, I can use my reaction to impose, like, damage, spore damage on guys.
Yeah, we say you can do it, but remember it in the future.
Yeah, I was being silly goofy. Okay, yeah, so that's up, but yeah, go ahead and roll
So
your
does he
damage.
he still hits?
Yeah, it's
everything?
not an AC buff or anything, it's just a matter of, is it going to come out of my regular points or hit points?
Okay, so that is a 4, so 6 slashing.
Okay. Owie.
So kind of just claws and little spores to help deflect it.
Yeah, I as they're like smoky, I think it's like just kind of puffs against each other of like. And then as a bonus action, I would like to. Is it like? Can I? Sorry, I'm so stressed out. I would like to bonus action cast Healing Word on this gentleman over there.
Yes.
He's gonna heal for a whole 5 points.
All right. That's almost his entire hit points. Very nice.
I was
He's back.
I was feeling bad about it because I rolled a 1 on the dice, but I'm like, wait, he's just some regular guy.
Yeah,
like
he's got like 6 hit points.
And then you can say no again, but as a free action, can I say like, neener, you know, kind of like taunt that smoke method and be like,
You're gonna have to give me a better taunt than that as a free action.
Okay. He's gonna just kind of say, hey, Dust Bunny, over here.
Great. Yeah, I'd say that works.
Just so he doesn't get immediately knocked down again.
Exactly. Anything else from you, Teddy?
No,
I think that was all
everything.
your things. All right. So we're back at the top. That means Haze and Marigold, you can roll initiative, and we'll see where you go. As you finally make it around the stairs again, 6 seconds later.
It's a 12.
All right. A 12
Okay,
for
I'm not
Haze.
gonna have my video on right now because I'm like basically I'm making rice balls for dinner because I'm hungry.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna like pop onto the computer for my turn, but I can still listen to y'all on my phone. So
Okay.
just be in and out a little bit.
What is your initiative?
I have to decide what dice I want to use. Ah!
Hurry, I'm gonna roll for you.
No! God! I got
Anything
a
but
bad
that.
one!
Oh
my
god. I guess to make your dinner.
The universe said, make your rice balls, but the rice needs to cool down. I haven't, it's been on keep warm since our last break.
Oh no.
Well, it was
All right.
cooking and then it was on keep warm. Potato. I'm gonna put this on the crit counter.
All right. Well, with that, top of the round, Xanthi, you're up.
Okay. Okay. I will do. What are the chances that these have fewer than 8 hit points? Probably not good, huh? I'm getting beat, so I think I'm going to oof. These are just methods, though. Should I pull out leveled spells for methods?
I don't know. Up to you.
Seems a little. Okay. I'll do I'll do Toll the Dead on one of them in front of me.
Yeah. Neither one has been injured, so.
I just know if I like cast a level spell, there's gonna be like some big bad immediately after, and it's gonna be like,
You're just scarred from the one shot, that's all.
I know. Now I'm like, I feel like I need to be like, okay. So that's this is a wisdom save.
Okay. Wisdom save.
So yeah.
I don't think they're wise. 14.
My wisdom save is 14.
Okay, so they make it.
Okay.
But do they take any damage? Half damage?
Nope. The
All
target
right.
must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage. So no,
Okay.
I think they take no damage.
All right. Are you staying where you are, Xanthi? Moving? What are you doing?
I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Technically, 3 took an opportunity attack, so you could move away. It has not been that one's turn yet. You could move like further away if you'd want.
Like up or down?
Up, like further into 1, or
Like-
against the wall or something.
Oh, okay.
You just can't leave 1's area, which is any of these, like around it.
Okay.
But you can move further into them.
Okay.
So you could technically move like up 1
Like
or
here?
2. Yep.
Okay. We'll do that.
Cool. Yeah, Xanthi, you run up. Fortunately, Toll the Dead does not hit. They again just kind of laugh. And with that, we are back to the Mephit's turn. The Mephit that sees Xanthi move is going to go for claw attack. That misses. The one here is going to go. Well, they're both 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, shucks.
Like that.
Okay, first, I would like to use my reaction on this guy. I need it to make a... I think it's a Constitution save? Let me look. Yeah,
he moved.
Constitution saving throw.
Because he moved into your spores.
Yeah.
All right.
It's spored.
That is con 15.
Ah, dang it, that succeeds. So nothing happens.
All right. Well then, we'll make 2 attacks at advantage, as both are going to claw at Teddy. Wow, 2 16s on the die for the first one for a dirty 20.
Yeah. And
And
I can't
then-
use my reaction for shield because I already used my reaction.
And then second one, it's 2 and a 7. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
No.
So just 1 claw hits. As you kind of duck, you manage to miss the one behind you.
Mhm.
That is 6 points of slashing damage. As it claws into you. That is all the methods. With that, Haze, you're up. Teddy on deck.
Okay. Bonus action.
Wait, sorry.
Huh?
That was
Oh,
my turn.
I'm on
Haze is
deck.
up. Teddy's on deck. I was like, wait, did I fuck up the
Sorry.
order?
No,
You're so eager to
I was like,
kill these
Teddy,
bitches.
Sleeper agent activated. Like, yeah, sorry.
Gonna play some Connect 4. I cannot hear you, Morgan.
There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna play some Connect 4. Think about which one I should go for, but these, I don't know why I'm gesturing with my cursor, as if you can see. These have advantage already, so I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna get that too. And then I don't really like my spells. I don't have bang bang spells. I have a hammer. I'm gonna hammer them. Hammer time.
Yeah, hammer time.
Hammer time. Whew, thank God for that advantage, because one was a nat 1.
Ah!
The other one was a 17 plus 4 is a 21 to hit.
Yep, 21 hits.
Sweet.
Thanks, Rumi.
It's a 9 plus 2 for 11 points of damage.
11. Nice. Solid hit there.
And I get an extra attack, right? As Paladin?
At level 2?
I don't know.
No.
I think that starts at level
That's one
5.
thing, and then you're like, oh, is it level 5? What am I thinking then?
I don't know, but you're like, I can hit again, right? I can
Maybe I'm
just-
thinking of my barbarian. I don't know. Do barbarians get it? I don't
Not
know.
at level 2. Y'all
Not
are level 2.
2.
You don't get much.
Maybe-
No, my
level
barbarian
3.
is level 5. So maybe
Yeah,
I have to
that
do
would be makes
Okay.
sense.
Okay,
Any
it's
bonus
so
actions?
hard having like 3 campaigns in a row.
Yeah.
So I think it's
Any bonus
okay.
actions?
Bonus actions. Bonus actions are. Yeah, actually, gonna do.
I don't like that the music changed.
Ooh.
Yeah. You're. I don't have to see it. I'm gonna do Shield of Faith on Marigold because you're squishy. So you get a +2 for your AC while it's up, which is concentration up to 10 minutes.
Cool. All right. With that, anything else, Haze?
I think that's it.
All right, Teddy, you're up. Marigold on deck.
Okay. As a bonus action, I would like to cast Shillelagh on my staff.
Get it?
And then I am going to attack the one that Haze was attacking for advantage.
Yep. Go for
I'm
it.
gonna take a swing.
Smack
and if
that.
I hit, I get extra damage because I have my symbiotic entity.
Beautiful.
That's gonna be a 17 plus 6 to hit.
Yep,
which
that
will
hits.
be a. Let me flex my math skills. 23.
There you go.
Yay. Okay, sorry. I was really bad at math as a kid, so I have to stay on top of it, you know what I mean? Okay.
Gotta keep it.
So a D8 plus a D6 of spore damage or spammage if you're nasty like that. Oh, that's pretty good rolls. That's gonna be an 11 and then plus 4 for 15 points of damage as Teddy just kind of like batter up. Like he kind of hits his staff into the ground, it does its like moss thing, and he just kind of like, I imagine like battering ram, just kind of like straight into this thing.
Yeah.
Trying to like disperse it or whatever as it's like smoke.
And that's the one between you and Haze, right? That
Correct.
already been.
Yes.
All right. So yeah, this one, how do you want to do it? He's poof, no more.
Yeah, I think he kind of rams it and it kind of like sticks on the end, so he kind of drives it into the ground where it just kind of like poof, like in a little
puff of smoke.
Explosion of smoke and spores. And I think on the spot where it died, there's like a little like a fairy ring kind of thing, where it like died. So it's like a little like circle of like little fungus on the ground there.
Very cool. All right. Anything else from you, Teddy?
I feel like I'm about to get whopped. But I don't have anything else to do on this turn.
All right. Then with that, Marigold, you're up. Xanthi on deck.
Okay, so the one I go into the
Got it.
room.
You got to get up these stairs.
I gotta get up the stairs. Let me just find a piece to lets me move her. Okay, get up the stairs. I look at the one that's by Teddy, and I look at the one that's by Xanthi. Which one looks like they're in more trouble?
Physically, neither one has been hit of the enemies.
Okay,
Xanthi
well-
and Teddy have both been hit.
Oh no. Well, Haze. Oh God, Haze is like equally as close to both of them.
Everyone's close to everyone.
And I don't have twin spell yet, so I can't like
No.
pop off. Okay. Well, I'm gonna.
Pick your
I
favorite
got
friend.
these. Let me put my video back on for a quick
Who do you want to die?
You also
Marigold?
can't.
Marigold from like a random dice bin. There's this D6 that's cool and like black, and then this is my Lotus dice because it's clear, but it has black and orange in it. Like
Cute.
this.
Also
So I'm gonna
can't,
roll this. Ooh. Who wants to be evens and who wants to be odds?
I'm always evens.
You're not
Alright.
in this. It's between
Oh,
Teddy and
sorry.
and
You
Xanthi.
didn't specify. You just
Sorry.
said and I said me. Also,
Okay,
can't
Teddy,
you
Xanthi,
not?
Who said that?
Odd for me,
Evens are-
please.
Okay. It's odd, so I'm gonna attack the one that's by Teddy.
All
I
right.
was gonna say,
there,
can't you
Xanthi.
not flank because of this like chasm?
It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna flank.
Oh, okay, that's a.
I'm a caster. I'm not going into melee.
You said I'm not getting anywhere near him.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
so
yeah,
cool.
yeah, Lucas, you're all like, wow, you make characters that go so far away. No, when I place casters, I know better than to go into melee.
You don't wanna
every
be
time.
Pip? You don't
No,
want
I
to
don't
just
wanna be Pip.
blow up?
What's
No.
wrong with Pip?
What are you doing, Marigold?
I'm attacking with blah, blah, blah. What's that spell
Eldridge
called?
Blast.
No, chill touch. But I
Chill
rolled a
touch,
3
great.
on the die, so that's a 9 total.
Yes, that does not hit.
Yeah.
As chill
Mhm.
touch just fades away.
Yeah. Okay.
The
Well,
tendril
that
darkness.
was really rough and sucked a lot. And I think Marigold is gonna stay where she's at because
All right.
why not?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna go make more ice balls.
Sounds good. All right, Xanthi, you're up. What you doing?
Well, I'm going to try Toll the Dead again. I think.
Okay. Yeah.
Whoa. How are they so wise, these methods?
They have wisdom beyond their years.
Ugh.
They actually have like pretty decent stats, so
It needs to be to 14.
14. No, not one.
Oh, okay. So then it
What
takes
are you?
1d8.
You did Toll the Dead?
Yeah.
On the one in front of you? On the one in front of you?
Yes.
Okay.
For 4 points of necrotic.
Nice. Does its full amount.
Okay.
So many nat ones this session.
I know, it's been a wild session. All right. Anything else, Xanthi, as you toll the dead and he takes the damage?
No, she's just going to stand there with her shield up and be like,
Shield up. Yeah.
"Fine, this is fine. We're a tank. That's what we do."
All right. Well, then it is the Mephit's turn. The first one is going to use its Cinder Breath
Oh, geez.
for a 15-foot, which it's aiming for Xanthi. So I need a dexterity saving throw, Xanthi.
I need a good roll. Come on, little dice.
I'm
That's
nervous about that face.
That's a 10.
A 10 makes it. You are not blinded.
Cool.
And that is that Mephit's turn. the method here is going to do the same thing. And that gets both Teddy and Haze. I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws for me as a thing of smoke, of ash just piles into your face.
16.
16 saves.
16 minus 10.
6. You are blinded until the end
no.
of the next turn of the smoke method.
I'm not Dexy, guys.
Such is the paladin way.
All right. And with that, so Xanthi is fine. It's just Haze. So I'll give you a little blind. I don't know what it'll be, but I'll put something.
Go get it.
Yeah. And with that, it is Haze's turn. Teddy on deck.
Okay, I've never been blinded, I don't think. So is it literally just I can't see, or?
So blinded means that
Yeah, I can't see automatically.
you can't see, fail ability checks. All attacks against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage.
That is so fun. Okay, should I just have like a blank map then? What's going on? Because I can see everything. But okay, so I'm gonna stumble into the dark. That's my movement to go here.
All right.
And then swing in a direction that I think it is, I guess.
You probably hear it, but you will be at a straight roll.
Feel around for it.
Mm-hmm.
This one loves to cackle. Just follow the sounds of cackling.
Okay. Well, it's a 18 on the die plus 4 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Ooh.
Wildly swinging your hammer.
Yeah, exactly. Just like
It's
crashing.
big. It covers a lot of area. That is a D10. My D10 at. I literally just had it. I need to put these back in order. Oh my god. Don't swing it hard enough because it's only a 3.
3 damage. Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Drop.
That is Haze's turn.
Do I need to roll for concentration? Is it just when I'm hit, or is it also because
It's just when you're hit.
Okay. Yeah, that's me.
Cool. All right, Teddy, you're up. Marigold on deck.
Okay, bonus action. I would like to healing word myself.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh yay. I heal up all the way.
Beautiful.
Yippee! Oh, no, wait. 4 plus 4. Yeah, exactly all the way. I love that. Yippee. Add action. I'm gonna try and bonk him with my stick.
Go for it.
I rolled not so good. An 11?
11 misses.
Okay. Then I will sorry. Sorry, one moment. Let me gather myself. So sorry. Okay. I swung and I missed. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
We're good. Totally shut down for a second there. I think I am going to move here.
Okay.
That's all.
Sounds good. And then with that...
Actually, I won't do that. Sorry, I'm going to stay there. I don't want to give him a clear line to Marigold. I'll stay there.
All right.
I'm all
So-
healed up.
You're good.
I'm fine.
All right. With that, Marigold, you're up.
Okay. So I'm gonna move so that way I'm less likely to get hit by either of their things. To that corner. And go same thing with the chill touch towards the one by Teddy, since Haze is helping Xanthi out.
Mm-hmm.
That is A 2 on the dice, so for a
Oh.
total of 8 to hit.
You can't get there's not enough shadows out here with this blue
No.
light in the.
No, there's not.
the-
Maybe I
the
think I gotta
day.
go for a different attack approach, maybe.
Yeah,
But
maybe.
just to check, the nat 1 that they got on the save, that was a wisdom. Oh no, I actually don't keep track of that. Never mind. How do you spell these things? Method?
MEPHIT.
IT. Okay, sorry. I'm just making sure I get that nat 1. No, not on attack. The nat 1 on the save.
Mm-hmm.
Recorded.
All right. Anything else from you, Marigold?
Nope. I moved. I tried my best, and
Yep.
that's all I can do. That's all you. Yeah, that's all you
That's
can
all
do.
you can do.
But I
Yep.
finished making my rice balls, so next time you see me, I'll be eating them.
All right. So with that, Xanthi, you're up. What are you doing?
I will pull the dad again for
Go
a
for it.
wisdom save at this guy. Sure. Just max the method with magic.
Wisdom. Why did I close it? Let's see. Wisdom is a 12.
That's a fail, so...
Great.
Oh, that's not the right die. This is a D8. Oh wait, it's damaged, so that means I get to roll
D12, I
a
think.
D12.
Hell yeah.
Okay, there you go. Boom. Okay, that's 6 points of damage.
Nice. Hell yeah. You smack into this, or you do Toll the Dead. You see like little puffs of smoke come off of him as he takes damage. Anything else for you, Xanthi?
No, I'm gonna stay put.
All right. With that, it is now the Mephit's turn. The Mephit is going to attack Haze at
Really good.
advantage because you are blinded. Wow. 17
Yeah.
hits.
Oh wait, I have my shield, right?
I don't know. That's on you. Do you have your shield?
Yeah, I think I would probably have my shield. But I'm gonna let that one count because otherwise
Otherwise,
did.
what?
Otherwise, if I have my shield, it doesn't hit. If I don't have it on, it does hit, and I didn't have it selected. So
Because of the clubbing?
go ahead, let it hit. Huh? Yeah,
I mean, I
because
feel like
I forgot to reapply it.
I feel like you would have had it up for combat though.
Okay, then no, it doesn't hit. Haha,
Okay.
sucker.
Cool. And then with that, gonna make a swipe at Teddy. I don't know why I rolled at advantage, so I will take the lower one. A 14.
That does not hit.
Ahaha!
I had to
Very
check,
nice.
but yeah.
All right. With that, Haze, you are no longer blinded. You managed to get the ash out of your oh, dead. How do I get rid of this?
Surprise.
You are no longer blinded. With that, it is your turn.
Awesome. I don't have much. I don't do much. I have one look, and it's hammer. So one hammer.
Yeah, y'all are level 2. That makes sense.
It's hammer time.
That is 17 plus 4, so the 21
Yep.
to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, I'm rolling really well to hit, but it's just okay. Yeah, it's 10 points of damage.
Nice.
How do you want to do this?
Sick.
Yeah.
Put my dice back in a row. So I'll swing at him. Do a little swing at him.
That's
Swing
it. Just gonna
Like,
swing at him.
There's not much to it. There's not much.
You
to
could
it.
describe it. But yeah, you swing, and he turns into a puff of smoke.
There you go.
He evaporates. All right. With that, anything else, Haze or Teddy? You're up.
No, I'm good.
All right. Teddy.
I'm gonna try and emulate Haze and smack.
Go for it.
Smack him.
17.
Yeah, that hits.
He's gonna get so smacked. 13 points of damage. Some of
13.
it necrotic, and
Damn.
some of it thwacking.
Very nice. Yeah. You do a pretty significant chunk of damage there. Anything else from you, Teddy?
I think he's just gonna say, just die already. I don't have any other bonus actions, I don't think. Let me double check.
I thought of something I could have done. Ugh.
Yeah, that's it for me.
All right. With that, Marigold, you're up.
Alrighty. The same thing again. I bet it's gonna be a 1 this time. Just 3, 2, 1.
It's gonna go all the way down.
You got this.
I mean, it's better. Hopefully it's good enough. I've not been paying attention to like what y'all have been rolling.
Between an 11 and a 17.
15.
Basically. 15?
Mhm.
Yep, 15 hits.
Yay! So fun fact, Lotus is here for this combat because he went to the lecture with us. We haven't gone
Did
home.
you get the help action?
No, because he's a pet, not a familiar.
Sad.
Mm-hmm.
He's just chilling, helping
I
with
am rolling Lotus dice for this. And that's a 1, probably because he's a fish.
Oh.
So 1 point of damage.
1 point of
Necrotic.
damage.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah.
I'm
Anything
doing so
else?
great in this combat.
Anything else, Marigold?
No. I think even though the hookah feels electrifying in a magic way, I think it's actually just not having that effect for Marigold.
Yeah, do we get any buffs from that?
Not
No.
Marigold didn't.
mental buffs.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It is top of the round. I need someone to roll me a D4. 1 is north, 2 is east, 3 is south, 4 is west. Who's doing it?
I'll roll.
All right.
3.
2, 3.
Where's
South.
he going? Where's he flying?
So no, south.
Or no, some coming.
Means that a strong gust of wind comes in from the south. I need everyone to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
I swear to God, if I get another nat 1.
Got a 6.
Come on, good.
Alright, 17.
17,
14.
14,
6.
6.
Sorry,
Marigold?
I'm trying to pull up my dex. 10.
10. Anyone who got less than 15. You basically, this wind kind of picks you and slams you 15 feet north,
Oh,
and you take a d6 of bludgeoning damage as you are hit with debris.
Debris.
That is four bludgeoning damage, as just like small rocks and shards of like wood smack into you. Marigold,
Sarah,
did you
stop
also
getting
fail?
your characters into wall stuff.
There you go. Yeah, you went through a door, a broken down door. You got tumbled through a broken down door,
What
and
about
whoever failed is prone as well.
Is this wall right down here?
That is wall, but it's I'd say you clipped it, but that was part of your damage. All right. So yeah, you're prone, Marigold prone, and Xanthi prone. With that, it is Xanthi's turn. You can stand up. Takes half your movement to stand up. So you have 15 feet left of movement if you would like to go anywhere.
Sure. 10, 15. And I will this Muffet has been hurt, yes?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna quickly do a cursory glance at my friends and see if anyone looks like they're at death's door. You guys looking okay?
Everyone's looking alive.
Okay. Then I will gesture towards that final Muffet and cast another Toll the Dead.
Yeah.
Little
go for it.
chimey bells will sound and little sparkles in the air.
Olem. Save. That is a oof. Oh no, that's a 19. 19 on the die.
Oh yeah, that makes it.
I thought it was a 3. It was so shiny.
No damage.
All right. Well, then, with that, it is the Mephit's turn. Can I get you? Can I get you? Cone?
Oh,
Oof.
What?
What cone? Just get Xanthi, really. It can't get everyone.
We're
Take
Ooh,
me.
we could do that.
Take
We
me.
could do that. Can't do that. Yeah, we're gonna do that. I need Xanthi and Haze to make a dexterity saving throw, please. As a scalding hot ash heads your way.
That is a 15 on the die plus 2 for 17. That's
17
no big
saves.
deal.
I
Haze,
got 12 on the die plus 0 is a 12.
12 saves. All right.
Oh.
Now this Mephit is going to 5, 10 hover out in the middle of nowhere.
Where's that?
And with that, Haze, you're up. Teddy on deck.
Okay. So where's my bag? My bag? My mouse. My spells. Okay, sick. 5, 10, 15. 10, 15. Is this here? Like, what is that?
It looks
Is this something
like
I can stand on?
you might be able to.
Doesn't sound confident.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that tone of voice.
Good.
You're already precariously
this
on
is
the edge with this
15.
one. Yeah.
This is 15 feet away. I'm gonna Misty Step over here.
All right.
And then I'm gonna swing at him.
Very nice. As you swing.
So 22 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
18 plus 4. Alright. That's a 7 plus 2 for 9 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Let's go.
Come on, make it cinematic. You used Misty stuff.
Okay, so yeah, I gonna run to the edge of the chasm and then Misty Step over there and like kind of like dissolving into like a kind of like iridescence appear on the other side. And yeah, immediately just take my hammer, swing, probably like radiate
as jump,
pulling-
like
yeah. So that the way I like pure swing and bonk him, and get him and kill him, and he's dead. I kill him
Very
dead.
nice.
So good.
All right.
Yeah.
And with that,
I'm stuck
combat.
over here because I can't use Misty Step for 3 more days.
With that,
I live here now.
combat is over. And as we come down from combat, that is where we will end tonight's session.
No.
We will pick up next time at the end of July with you all picking yourselves up from, this dilapidated, falling apart building.